Familiar with what?
Yeah, I know pretty much all forms of carnivorous plants. Ah, hello.
It's a pyro.
It's a fish.
Holy shit.
Wow. Damn, okay. Wow.
Wait, shouldn't that be today?
So by the end of the stream, it'll be an anniversary. Sweet.
This is the one where Pyro just TPKs the party for shiggles just to get it moving to the main story. Well, I mean, then there's a big question of how my character exists.
Okay, that music.
Pyro, can you stop streaming the music for your mic? It's very crackly. Thank you. Can you set it up so it doesn't come for your mic then, please? Or is it crackly for anyone else?
Yeah, it's crackly.
It's crackly and loud.
Okay.
It's lower.
I just want to make sure it wasn't my headphones dying that was
No.
making it sound like that.
Don't worry, it's not your
Oh.
headphones.
Oh no, these headphones are dying. I just want to make sure that they weren't going to shit, because otherwise I'd have to do some very weird shit. Like, I'd be wearing 2 headsets.
So Trixie at this point is probably like waiting around so that it happened.
Scrap that fridge.
And I'm
Damn
not
it, I
done.
broke it.
Scrapping a fridge right now.
I mean, you like I mean, we've seen her eat worse.
What?
Trixie's just eating a whole raw pineapple.
I heard whole pineapple.
Are we?
It's big. Correct. Yeah.
Hold on.
Lovely.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that, guys. Like, it's my stupid tablet being stupid.
No, it's all
Pyro,
good.
I have a question. Have you considered hard resetting the iPad?
Yeah.
Okay, so what I was trying to say is that Trixie's just waiting around eating a raw pineapple.
Be careful. Be careful. Those eat you back.
Well, honestly, that's the thing with hers. I mean, we've seen her eat worse. Lest we forget the Oreos and orange juice.
So Chief, you wanna recap our thing?
Fuck you, I did shit for once. I was useful. No. Be quieter.
Denied.
Where's the? Okay, and I purchased the map, so I have it.
So so can I check to see if my stuff is ready?
Hold up. Let me find Jack fucking sheet real quick. Okay, where did
So first Trixie.
No, I found Jack. I just was on the wrong of my two main Googles.
So first Trixie's going to go to the weapons, to the blacksmith to see to get her weapon.
Closing some tabs I'm not using so I can just quick read tabs. I don't need that one right now. That's the version me and Sean have. Pyro, what can I call this map? Just type it to me. Okay.
No, screw you. Log out. Oh. Fair. I mean, well.
By complete and total accident, I have just found the copy of the only notes I've ever taken for this entire session. Shit, I found half my fucking hairbands in the bottom of my backpack.
This is nice.
The hell is the entrance on this?
Wait, why do I still have the visor?
Okay, cool. I'm currently making a sketch of it for an idea I thought would be neat. Ah, incomplete. Good to know. All the rooms, but it's... Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Also, does Pyro sound slightly crackly to anyone else?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just making sure it's not... What? I just want to make sure it wasn't me, that's all.
No, that's understandable.
Because I'm experiencing my headphones deteriorating, and it's going to be another week before I can get the part I need, because Matt didn't tell me I needed an adapter.
Why is this EMP?
Yeah,
Yes, it is.
Yes. Very much so.
It is. I'm like, sorry, I'm not trying to be a nuisance about it. My headphones are actually starting to die, and it's another week before I can get the thing I need to make the ones Matt and Todd recommended to me work, because Matt recommended I get the cheaper stereo version instead of the surround version. And I was like, okay, I'm looking to save a few bucks on getting a decent pair of headphones. But I need a USB adapter to make the headset's mic work right.
Alright, I just realized
And
my
Matt
own mic
neglected
was
to tell
muted
me.
on the fucking OBS thing, so I'm just talking like do over here. Alright,
Rip.
so not like we started much anyway, so
Indeed.
So yeah, Trixie's going to the blacksmith first to get her weapon.
alright.
What all does Jack have?
Pretty
What are
much,
Jack's?
you walk in, he's got a few things laid out on a table that he's like doing some sort of what you assume to be engrave work on, because he has this almost looks like a pen, but if the pen was about $50 in size of girth, and he's like making etchings on the blade that he's currently working on, and you can watch as there's actually sparks coming out as he's making contact.
Yes. 5.
And Trixie's like, everything going well, I see.
I look over to you. It's you. Well, I just finished it moments ago.
Thankfully, I think she already paid for it. So,
Yep.
Yes.
and she's like, excellent. You've done wonderful craftsmanship. So, what's this look like?
So pretty much, when he goes to the back of it, of his blacksmithery, he'll return back like a couple moments later. Like he pretty much just goes back. You hear him pick something off of like a shelf, and then he'll come back. The handle itself appears to be what is that of like a great sword, like something medieval times, as it has the two-handed grip. It's got the hand guard of just a simple T shape. There's a little bit of a rod that extends off of it for like a good 3-4 inches before about 5 different paper thin blades that almost do like the little sheet metal sound when you wiggle it, kind of thin. And these pretty much like little 5 individual like hairs of blades coming off of this rod.
And she's like, excellent. She's like, I tip my bonnet to you, good sir.
And there's the simplicity of the weapon.
Yeah, so she gently grabs it and adds it to her weapons bag, like which she has on her body.
Mm.
And she's like, "This will serve me well. When I return to my village, I will spin stories of your wonderful craftsmanship." And so the next place she stops is the tailor.
Okay. And if you
And
look
so
in
she-
the loot section, you'll have your stats there.
All right. So she goes to the tailor, and she's like, so how is the cape and my clothes going?
Well, you stated earlier that you weren't in much of a rush for your clothes to be repaired, so I've kind of just put them on the back burner for now, as I'm currently working on a different order. Your cape, however, and then she'll walk into a back room. You'll hear some shuffling as she's like kind of going through a few different, it sounds like just coat hangers, and she'll eventually come out and reveal you the cape she made.
And Trixie's like, excellent work.
I do what I can as best I can.
So getting her clothes repaired, that's not ready yet.
Nah. Pretty much when Stetson's clothes are done, she's just gonna do yours real quick and they'll both be ready at the same time.
Oh. So finally, she's like, she basically does the same thing, that she'll spin stories of this, and finally she goes to check on the artificer with her puppet.
So going to the artificer, they pretty much look like as if they've only started to disassemble it.
Yeah, Klon Tech is, well, like the stuff that comes from Befuddle Hall is a little different than what they might be used to.
Yeah, and that's why you guys pretty much traded ways to get in touch with each other, because it'll be a bit before they actually can give an answer of a price. Like
So that's not.
Yeah,
That's not ready.
No, it's been maybe 10 minutes since you've last went in there.
Okay, so when do you think that would even be close to ready?
You guys need me? I will be just a second. It sounded like there was a noise downstairs, and I don't think anyone's home besides myself.
Be safe.
I've got the Master Sword.
Bring a gun. So it's
Remember, double tap.
me looks at my juggernog.
So
Shiva, what you looking at? Get downs. Shiva,
so
downs. Thank you.
what do you have an estimate on when the puppet will be ready?
As of right now, I don't, my friend. This... your friend here, he's definitely got a few bolts I do not acquire the tools to unmangle, so trying to overcome said predicaments is becoming problematic. Once I have an idea, I will contact you, however.
I asked that out of character.
Oh, yeah. I'm doing my own research. It'll probably be, like, literally somewhere in the middle of the dungeon crawl.
Okay, so yeah.
Because right now I'm trying to do, like, damage equations and stuff.
Well, you should know that all of this that everything Trixie is doing has a purpose, that when you find out what she's planning, this is going to be friggin' awesome. But yeah. Anyway, Trixie's like, so she goes back to find where everyone else is.
So you pretty much would be able to at least meet up with Drog.
Yeah, so she's like, how do I look? Does the cape make me look a little too fancy? Or
And looking at Trixie, you are looking at her as she's wearing something that, like, from stereotypical medieval, like, jester clothes. And
well, she's talking about the cape, like the cape that just, like, it's red and
right, I'm trying to give, like, the whole look, because he hasn't seen you in these clothes before.
Yeah.
And then, yes, she's wearing the new red cape cloak, kind of like a Little Red Riding Hood type thing.
And you just see Draw just like hand
I'm back.
and he's just like, "What king did you rip off?"
Hmm?
Drog just said, "What king did you just rip off?"
Hi, baby. I love yours. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'll tell you. Yeah, it's like, what king did I rip off? His name was Joe. And I know what you might be thinking.
Joe
His name was
Mama.
Joe. No,
Joe.
no,
Joe Daddy.
he was King Joe, Joe the King, Joe King.
Up. The whole stream expecting a Joe Mama joke.
Nope, I am above that.
I'm not.
No, I'm not either. I've pulled that on my manager before, and he just gave me like the most disappointed dad look and walked off.
I am above those jokes. So
Joe,
nope.
More like Joe Papa.
So I said Joe King. Get it?
Yeah.
Joe King.
I feel like you would enjoy Sino from Genshin Impact.
So Pyro, I now know who Denji or Dempsey is. Dancy, how do you say his name?
Dempsey.
Dempsey.
Oh, and speaking of Genshin, I am still waiting for the freaking AI to freaking reveal that they are an evil goddess of unimaginable destructive power.
You mean Paimon being the unknown god? Yeah, we've already tried to... Yeah. Anyway.
I'm calling it right now. I'm calling it.
You and about 2/3 of the entire community.
I'm calling it. At some point, they're going to be like, I'm actually just freaking Mission Impossible style, you know.
Alright, so, open table.
So, yeah. Trixie's like, and these right now, these are the clothes I have to use when performing. I don't exactly have anything else on me, on my person right now. You know how hard it is to find a look for a clown my size? Try to find something that fits my shoulders.
Jack is going to proceed to look for something, for a shop that would have papers and ink and quill.
You're still in it, technically.
Oh. Hey, hold on. Quick question. You wouldn't happen to have, large sheets of paper, some ink and quills, and, maybe a few cases? Jack whips out one of his cases and also rolls up his map he just bought and, puts in. Any cases like these for protecting maps and scrolls, would you?
Well, you looking for blank scroll paper, or?
A bit more like blank map paper.
How big you needin'?
Big enough to create a semi-detailed recreation of the map I just purchased. My friends and I intend on taking on the demon, and I have a feeling the map will get lost or damaged in there, and I'd like to have a few backups.
He'll give you like a well shit kind of expression on his face. Reach behind him and like pulls out from a separate vase several rather tall pieces of parchment that are
8
rolled up.
copies of the map.
Oh dear God. Well, may vodka be with you. Because God is not helping you with this one.
I wasn't making a joke about about making 8 copies. I was just making a joke about him having 8 copies.
No, and he was saying for you taking on the demon.
What? You see, I myself am not particularly a fan of the gods, as you can.
No, as I said,
Well,
may vodka be with you because the gods won't help you here.
I'm more of a rum man myself.
Silently judges.
And Trixie,
He's a pirate. Why would he? Why are you judging him for liking rum?
Not me.
why is the rum always gone?
Because someone
Jack
keeps
looks
drinking
around
it.
nervously.
Why is the room gone?
Jack shrugs with a mouthful, holding a flagon,
No, as he slowly tries to put it behind his back.
as he slowly takes a sip from rum.
You know, and Trixie goes to. She's like, "So, Drog, you got everything under control here? Because I better check on everyone else."
Yeah, right now I'm just waiting for my stuff to get done. Don't know how long that's gonna be, and
3 days.
yes, whenever.
Map has a lot of coffins.
And I
So
guess
wait.
that we're gonna probably have to hit up this demon.
So, yeah, what did the tailor start on Drog's clothes?
Literally, as you kept walking in, she was trying to work on them, yes.
Okay, so I'm just gonna let her do her thing, and I'm gonna meet up with Jack.
No, you don't know where to look for Jack even right now.
I probably know where he's at.
Don't underestimate Trixie's ability to pop up when you least expect it.
I feel like Trixie should not just be able to teleport everywhere to everyone. But anyways, Pyro, how much would the paper and the scroll cases cost?
Altogether, 1 gold.
Okay, Jack just sets.
Paper is dirt cheap.
Oh, also the ink and quills.
Altogether,
Still-
1 gold.
Okay, just making sure.
Paper is dirt cheap. The ink and quill is probably the expensive part of it. Of 3 silver.
It's not even the cases?
No, because the the big map paper is 20 copper a piece. The scrolls are 8 copper a piece. And then the ink and quill are 4 or 5 silver apart. So the quill is 3 copper, and then the not 3 copper, 3 silver, and the inkwell is 2 silver.
All right, so how much did I get?
All right, I'll just text it to you. It'll make this easier.
All right.
So, Trixie,
I need a third screen so I can have Discord and my sheets unblocked.
What's on your second?
Okay, what's on your second?
so
On my main screen is a full screen tabletop. On my second is my sheets and Discord.
Oh,
One is on top of the other constantly.
wait. You can just put them to the sides.
I can, but that looks very awkward and I'm fucking weird about it. I don't like vertical split screen, and horizontal split screen wasn't designed easily. It's also not very easy to do on my second monitor because stuff just floats off the edge.
so Trixie probably. Let's just say there's a teapot. There's a teapot on a shelf somewhere that she crawls out of.
No, the fuck she does not. That is some BS.
Yeah, you literally, you're just teleporting at this point, and yeah.
All right.
That is not cool.
Sorry.
Teapot, use the doorway.
If you had a spell that could do that, that's one thing, but just being to do it at will.
Just Kate.
All right. I retract my statement.
Bonk.
Pyro?
Yes.
I meant cases for holding the map sheets, not a case of papers.
Oh. So you're on carry case.
Yes. Oh, okay, I was reading it from the style of pack Jack has, which is just called a case for maps and scrolls. That's literally how it is. That's how it is in the books.
Okay, if he's already got it.
Well, he has two. The thing is big enough to fit one.
And what is it called?
Map or scroll case. It's literally what it's called on the actual official work. Where's my D&D book? Or where's my book?
Yeah, a cylindrical leather case that can hold up to 10 rolled up sheets of paper or 5 rolled up sheets of parchment.
Oh, okay, well then never mind. I don't need that many. I will take the scroll of or the case of papers then.
Finesse? I'm looking at my weapon, finesse.
So you want to keep what I sent you first?
Yes. I assumed it was one of those ones where it's only big enough to fit one. You know what I mean?
So what is finesse?
It means you are able to add your dexterity modifier to the damage roll. It's one of the things that makes Drog a little scary sometimes when he rolls his damage rolls. Because he may be only doing a d4 of dice damage, but he also gets to add his dexterity modifier. So he could do like 9 damage per hit, potentially. And then he gets to roll like 12 of those at a time.
Well, thankfully Trixie has a plan for that thing. You want me to just tell you the plan in advance?
No. Unless it's game breaking.
It's really not. It just has to do with that pup.
Stetson, is my backpack downstairs?
Stetson.
Hey, yo, zombie Stetson.
Go figure. He's AFK per usual. Alright, I guess I'll go find my own damn self. 'Cause I need my own damn dice.
Real quick, Pyro. Okay, I'll ask him when he gets back.
For the record, like, I'm going to coat I'm gonna coat those the blades of my weapon in venom.
Question: does anyone have Cloud of Daggers in heat metal?
No, it does.
Nice.
Yeah.
Be fun.
Thankfully, with Trixie being the way she is, hey DM, imagine what Trixie can do with the way that being an acrobatic clown and using that weapon.
Alright, so.
Real
Open
quick,
table once
Pyro.
more. What's up?
Jack just has all the rooms, none of the details of what's on the rooms in the map, right?
What you see with what I sent is what you see and no. I'll put it that way.
Okay, so, like, for the big rooms, it's obviously very important that I'm not going to describe. Jack can't see that, but Jack can see things like the 3 beds in the one corner.
Alright, so let me open up our chat for instance.
It's way up. I'll send it again real quick.
I got it. So,
Alright.
the big room that is very important to the far left,
Yes.
because it's attached and it's drawn out, you can see it. You can, if it is an item that I presented to you on the paper, you can see it.
Okay, so I can't see, like, items or things like that. I can see like all the general stuff that's in there, but I can't see like
Correct.
fucking John McClane in the fucking air vents.
Yes. I don't know why he's in the air vents of all things. I would expect Tom Cruise more than anything.
Die Hard.
Merry Christmas.
Pyro. John McClane crawls through air vents to save Nakatomi Towers.
No, he was there to save Christmas.
That's a byproduct.
I still love how it's considered a Christmas movie.
Actually, it's supposed to officially not be a Christmas movie, but I don't give a it's a Christmas movie.
Ho ho ho, now I have a machine gun.
Now I've got a machine gun, bitches. Who do you think you are? You know what the weirdest part of that movie is?
No.
Alan Rickman's the bad guy, but he doesn't sound like Alan Rickman. And once you know that, he starts to sort of sound like Alan Rickman, and it just becomes very cursed.
Alright, so open table. Who's doing what?
Jack
Well-
is gonna go find somewhere to copy some maps. Probably the
Trixie-
library.
Trixie is just looking for Jack.
Alright. Go ahead and make me an investigation.
Me?
Yep.
All right. For the record, even though I'm not going to do it, you know how Trixie's been able to appear under people's hats?
That's if you know where they are and you can see them in a certain range.
No, I was going to say, you know how she's able to do that?
Mm.
It's actually, Befuddle Hall acts like a fortress of doors that could lead anywhere, and that's how she's been using her
It's the
ability.
Scooby-Doo funny doors.
Yeah, Befuddle Hall is a maze of doors. It's a maze of 1,000 doors that lead anywhere. It's like Sigil and Planescape. But yeah, she all she has to do is use one of those doors and she could literally pop up anywhere, but yeah, with your rules.
Yeah. Investigation, go for it.
Yeah. Rolling.
I'm guessing you're going with him, Drog?
No, I'm just gonna sit around and just
Okay, that's a 19. That's a 19. Let me check if I have any mods for that. That's a 19 though.
Actually, I forgot to put a timer on my pizza. I'll be right back.
I should have mods on that though. Okay. Creation plus 4. So it's 19 plus 4, so 23.
Yep. Alrighty. So, as you start walking through the Market Square Hall, Market Square corner, you manage to catch him about halfway, and you follow them into the library.
That man is pleased.
As
And
you
Trixie-
should be.
And Trixie's like, Trixie realizes she's in a library and just kind of literally zips her lip.
Good God.
Preventative measure. Thank goodness. Very thoughtful.
She's like, it's like, thankfully I'm in a no-fly zone.
I don't get it, okay.
I don't think that would work in a library.
No, you don't. No, you ever heard the term "zip your fly"?
Oh yeah, but that wouldn't. How would that correlate into a library?
Like, because she just zipped her lip, and thankfully she's not wearing pants that have a zipper, so she's in a no-fly zone.
Alrighty then.
Hmm. It's a bit of work.
Anyway, she's like, so she's talking quietly, but she's like, Jack, it's I found you.
Don't let go, Jack.
Jack, let go. Now. If you can. Now.
Do it. Do it. Do it. No. Okay, well, in the meantime,
Yeah, go for it.
After finding the right places to put the holsters on, she's going to then, Mone's going to then to redress.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
Alright, so
How's the-
Trixie met you about halfway as you were going to the library and kind of followed you in. Literally zipped her lips and then made a comment about it being a no-fly zone. Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Yeah, that's probably about the only thing that's...
Yeah.
Notable.
Yeah, that's the only appropriate response. Jack and Armaeus are gonna go up to the librarian and once again ask if they can use the tables.
They will oblige.
Jack and Armaeus are probably gonna move a couple tables together, and Jack's gonna spread out his papers. Shit. I should have. Charcoal pencils exist, right?
Yeah, I
Charcoal
figured
I
you
should've
would have
bought
had one
pencils.
already.
What?
I figured you already had some already.
Armaeus probably does. I don't think Jack does himself.
And Trixie's like, Trixie's like just reading kids' books at this point. She's just like waiting out. She's just like trying to be patient and wait on you guys.
She can read.
But she's
Goddamn, Sean.
but
No, I
she's doing it. She's still being quiet, but she's doing it in a funny voice. It's like, say Dick, run, Dick, run.
Dick.
Oh, Jack already had an ink pen and a bottle of ink. Now I just have more ink. And a quill for shiggles.
She basically she's reading everything in a Christopher Walken voice.
Yeah, Jack's just gonna... Jack is going to begin sketching the map.
Make a survival check.
Survival check, okay. This determines how I draw it in real life. Because I'm actually making a copy of the map. Come on, RNGesus.
Trixie's like, personally, I'm keeping all my nonsense on a filter here because this is a library. If you tick people off, they might throw the book at you.
Jack turns around and does that. He rolled an 8.
So what you could do is have Armaeus assist you, which would give you advantage.
Oh no, what I was gonna do is Jack hears Trixie reading the book ridiculously, messes up, balls up that sheet and throws it at him. Because I didn't realize Jack also had 5 sheets of paper before I bought more, but now I've got plenty to make stuff. I'd like to attempt to draw the map again. Trixie, would you please be quiet? I'm trying to copy something here, and it is rather difficult to do.
And Trixie's like, okay.
Thank you.
Zips her lip again.
So you're gonna have
Jack
Armaeus assist you and give you advantage.
Yes, for the
much.
second attempt.
It would pretty much just give you a advantage.
All right, that is an 11, so that is a dirty 19.
Alright.
Or wait, no, advantage?
Mm-hmm. That's what the assist would give you, because Armaeus would be assisting you, pretty much helping you, giving you
Does
advantage.
that add his score or Jack's?
No, it just gives Jack advantage.
Just give him another roll.
Okay. That's a
Ooh,
It's
what's not my
13 then, because I misread. I misheard for some reason, and my brain's like, add the die together.
Nope.
That's not what you said. So yeah, that is a 13 then, Pyro.
All right.
How would that turn out?
You managed to miss a handful of like the minor details, but the big things of great importance, you would manage to get out. So pretty much you managed to get all the rooms and their arrangements done. You focus a lot of your time in the main big room.
Yep.
And a couple of the hallways that you see have a couple of details that could be helpful to know. But you miss a lot of the smaller details for other rooms.
Okay. Now, Jack is going to make multiple copies of the map, so should I roll multiple survivals?
Roll me 2 more.
2 more? I'm going to use my very first die, and...
Hopefully
Is
shift
Greg-
gears.
Is Greg set out here somewhere? No, I'm
tell
not
me.
gonna shift gears, Pyro. I'm going to intentionally blow my engine block.
Bruh.
Or, no, my shifter. I don't know. I
Your
don't know which part
transmission.
that would destroy. Look, man. I like cars, but I don't know a lot about the inner workings of cars.
Your transmission
Trick-
is your gearbox.
Trixie's just being quiet, but she's communicating in Clonish, which doesn't require words.
Jack is completely consumed by creating the maps. Armaeus is staring at Trixie, wondering what the fuck she's doing.
Well,
Talking in
basically,
Simlish.
she's basically like she's communicating in Clonish, which requires her to just imagine you're doing pantomime, and then occasionally.
I got a dirty 22 or a nat 22, sorry. Brain, no brain. And a dirty 18. Sorry, Jack's mod is a 2 and brain was not braining because I was thinking about pizza and actually drawing the map.
Alright, so the 22, your second attempt at making the map is probably the better one, as you compare what you were sketching the second time and saying, hey, I missed these details here. As you go through it once more, and you catch a lot more of the smaller details that you missed the first time. And the third one, you pretty much just sped through it.
Alright.
So you have 2 copies that are pretty much the same, and then one that's a little bit more refined. But
Yeah,
nothing that is of the same level as what the original is.
No. Jack is not a cartographer, he is a navigator and a entertainer. However, he does know a little bit about drawing maps, as he's had to make a couple.
Alright. Funky.
Alright, Jack's gonna put those all in the same case as the original. And turn to Trixie. Alright, now we need to go find the rest of the group.
And Trixie proceeds to communicate in Clonish again by honking her nose, making hand signs with her clown hands, and then proceeding to pull her tongue out like a freaking window shade and just putting it back up, rolling it back up.
Jack just completely ignores that.
I don't speak that dialect. I don't speak that dialect.
And Trixie's like unzips her lips, like, huh. That's my most eloquent speech pattern. No respect at all.
Kind of wish I asked if Jack could have had a gun since he's also a pirate.
But yeah, Trixie follows you.
Okay, so they're gonna look for the group.
Alright, so Trixie would easily be able to point you in the direction where you would find Drog, which is pretty much just sitting at the doorstep of the tailor waiting, even though it's going to take 3 days.
How big is Drog?
How big are you, Stetson?
Height-wise, I'm 5'10".
Okay. You just hear
And-
Jack say, pick him up.
Pick him up.
Pick his bitch ass up, put him over your shoulder. He's coming with us.
We're off to kick some ass. We're going to kick some ass. I said
And
kick,
you-
not get.
Pick him
As
up.
you do that, he's like, hey, I was meditating here. Put me down.
And Trixie's like, don't worry, we'll have your clothes ready in no time. I have a special communication method that can get your clothes to you and no problem.
Meditate while he carries you. You Armaeus just sort of stares at Jack. Shut up, Art. We gotta go find the other two now, and he doesn't always seem to want to go with the group. This coward wasn't gonna stay with us.
And
if-
Trixie puts
if I-
another Trixie puts another Jack in the Box at the front counter with the instructions on how to use it. It's like, please leave a message after the honk, and I'll get back to you when we feel like it.
When we feel like it.
That is
And-
Jack's
and
exact attitude.
And Trust's like, knowing them too, I probably know where they're at.
I have a feeling I know where they are too. They're probably rocking the world right now.
And
Let's go disturb it.
Trixie's like, don't worry. By the time we're done with Drakkage, he'll be all right. Because I'll be cutting off his left hand and beating him with it.
Ah! God damn.
Jack snickers at that.
Let's
Hey,
go
if you
disturb
got...
them.
Oh, and wait, which foot is Jack missing again?
You made him.
Yeah, but I don't have...
I
If
love
you
how we
cut
go
off-
from beating him off jokes to which foot am I missing again? Can I give him with the other hand?
If you
No,
cut off
no,
his left
beat me.
foot, can I have it?
Can I use his foot as a replacement for my missing foot?
If he has horns and we break off a left one, can I have that one too?
What are you gonna do?
Uh,
Glue it
Or
on?
his
and
right
Glue it on,
horn?
as you say.
If
Trixie's
he
like,
has if we gouge out his eyes, can I also have his right one?
Trixie's like, why are we thinking about this? We could just do a game of Operation. Don't choose the sides.
I'd like to do that with his corpse, and I'd kind of like to take some pieces.
I get dibs on his funny bone.
Nah.
I don't think he has one.
Comedy is lost.
Trust me on this one. By the time we're done with this lich, he'll be in a skeleton of pain.
You could say, we'll have a skeleton of fun doing it. Jack casually reaches for the back of his, or over his shoulder, grabs his loot. Suddenly the party realizes it's made out of mithril. Just kidding.
What the?
And
So that
Trixie's
would be
like,
a fucking hilarious weapon to have, a mithril loot.
and Trixie's like, look what I got. And she pulls out her new weapon.
Nice craftsmanship.
And so, have any of you guys seen what an Urumi is before?
No.
Would you like to?
Well,
Oh, that's what I'm missing.
it's basically like a whip sword, but like a cat of nine tails whip sword.
Ooh, funky. I always like the cat of nine tails.
But yeah, she's like, being a clown and being good at acrobatics and stuff is going to make this really painful. I'm gonna fill the next opponent with so many holes they'll whistle when they fall to the ground. I'm gonna make the demons holy.
Nah.
Jack glares at Trixie as the group casually starts walking towards where they think the two will be with Drog thrown over our Mace's shoulder.
Come here, boy.
Pretty much. He's got his cleaver on his belt, and he's got a hand on Drog as he's on his shoulder.
And Trixie is just pogo sticking along because that's just how she rolls.
No, she wouldn't be rolling at all at that point.
Nah. No. Well, you get the point. She's just pogo sticking along.
Me casually finding a bunch of prints that'd be like throwing Dark Souls boss at my party.
Yes. The Night of the...
My recreation of this map is not so good.
Is it passable?
It will be
In 3 to 5 business days.
That's what matters.
once I.
Would be. In
Yeah,
Oh.
Ira's
2
exactly
weeks.
right.
Trixie remembers something. So did the Archmage? The Archmage didn't fix the bombs. We need another ingredient, right?
Not yet. He has not fixed the bombs.
Okay.
He's altered the deal. Pray he does not alter it again.
Any further?
Fuck!
No, I don't think he wants to do that.
Also, you know what'd be funny if I could do the accent of the fucking British guy who played Vader?
Well, it's James Earl Jones. That's the final voice of Vader.
Yeah, the joke was it'd be funny because he's from southern England, Pyro, or Sean.
Anyway, yeah.
And
Trixie
Jack
follows.
Southern.
Trixie follows you along. She's like, "Don't worry, Drog. I left. You're gonna get your clothes one way or another. I left one of my communications Jack in the boxes with them.
What in the box?
It's like
You did what to the box?
Who's talking
like-
shit about me?
I named the puppet Jack.
Why do you name the puppet after me?
Aw, that's sweet.
That's kind of weird.
Uh-oh. Okay, well, you can take it two ways.
Because I
To
could.
be
Because I
fair,
could, because I
Jack's
couldn't-
had all contact cut off from the world for like the past 5 years.
Like, you don't know what a Jack in the box is?
He also didn't have a normal childhood. We've explained this already.
Someone put you in a box, and they're selling it.
What?
Be afraid.
And Trixie's like, it's a Jack in the box. It's a term that's coined because I couldn't call it a Jacques in the box. That just didn't have the same ring.
Jacques?
Who the
He's a
fuck is
plumber
that?
back where I come from. There's that cricket again. He always shows up to every one of my shows.
He's your biggest fan.
I know. Sadly, he has to go back to his friend Jiminy. Did you know that Jim is like, and I'm not talking about Jiminy Cricket. I'm talking about Jiminy Kimmel.
I have no comment.
Alright.
And-
Open
So
table.
yeah,
All right. Well,
yeah.
I was
Continue.
going to say, oh hey, so Brian, how do I look? Can you see any of the daggers so far?
Alright, this is when I do this. He seems to be more preoccupied in a different portion of your body.
Okay. Gotcha. She's just trying to snap her fingers and be like, "Hey, Brandon, wake up."
I'll just be like,
Yeah.
quit staring at my ass.
Yes, actually. So he'll kind of like shake his head a little bit and just, what? Sorry.
All right. Well, since
Brian
you're
was an
already
ass
looking at
man,
one spot, just look over the rest. See if you can see any of the daggers I had. You can look wherever you want later.
Perception.
Brian rolls a nat 1.
Actually got a 16 for the dice. I mean, I already know where they are, so I could see a little bit of this, for lack of a better term, bulging of on the waist there and there, but at first glance, not too much.
That's sounded more like you than it did Brian.
He is still half asleep. Because quite literally, she woke him up and just like, here, throw these on my body.
It's just how it is. You don't get any sleep until you help me hide a bunch of daggers. No question.
Last week it was a bunch of bodies. Now it's daggers.
No
Jack
spoiler. for next
wondering where his shovel is.
week. Linnea
How the
has her
fuck
own
is
shovel.
that where that went?
Linnea has
How
her own
would it-
shovel.
Does Brian
Hmm.
have his own shovel?
Yeah, it's called a sword.
That's an improper use of a
Wow.
sword.
That would take forever to bury something.
Or even to dig.
Yeah, that's
Like, I figured you were going to be like, yeah, blood bending.
No, you
That-
can't blood
that's-
bend dirt.
dirt bending.
Use blood bending to scoop up dirt. Use blood of the corpses to make effectively an excavator.
Use the blood to move your arms to shovel up the dirt.
Understood. Just get down on your knees and dig.
Literally. Hell, you can even do that without expending any points. So, alright. Well, that seems good then. Where do I put my buckler?
Wear it like
I
a hat.
wouldn't know.
I could put it just there. Well, she's gonna go ahead and keep fiddling with her bag and all the stuff inside of it, and that's pretty much I'm gonna leave it off with me.
So, I'm guessing a lot of you enter into the motel, the inn.
Yes.
Alright. Enter in. It's a little bit busy at this current hour as it's getting a little bit towards lunch rush. What do you do?
Jack is going to walk up to the counter and simply ask, "Hey, our friends, the human female with the short blonde hair and the kind of elf-looking guy with the blue horns, blue hair."
That looking dude.
Do they call
Are they still
seeing
here?
them?
Do you know if they've checked out?
Give me one moment. She will reach down into under the counter and start flipping through her ledger. It seems they still have a reservation here for the next 3 days. So I'd assume they're still at least within the vicinity.
All right, thank you. What room number would they happen to be? I need to return some papers I borrowed from one of them.
Cock block that.
What's your relation to them, sir?
We are a
Third
group
cousin removed.
traveling. She is actually my second cousin mother's side.
And Trixie's like, I thought we were friends. I thought we were like brothers. I thought we were brothers.
Jack is going to take his sealing wax and just smack it over Trixie's mouth. Shut the fuck up. I am trying to talk to someone and have a normal, polite conversation. If you would like to join in, please make it something useful, and please be polite and wait till I am done and wait till she has spoken.
She's just wide-eyed, just seeing all this go down. She's like looking between the both of you, like, what do I do? Mr. Manager, what do I do?
Damn room! Give me the damn room!
The manager's one of the gnomes under the fucking counter.
Oh, god damn it.
And Trixie's like, I'm just gonna be over here entertaining.
Well, unfortunately, due to confidentiality policies, I can't exactly just hand you the information of where they are. Now, if you had walked in with each other, then there might be one thing, but being that this is the first time I'm seeing you...
Ma'am, I stayed here last night. I think you actually were the one who gave me my key.
This is someone different. Different shift.
Fuck.
She'll go...
Check the cameras.
What's a camera?
Right, they haven't made those yet.
Wrong timeline.
Jack sitting here with his fucking insanity, able to see the future.
Yo, where's the CCTV of this shit?
Wait, that's
Well,
there.
I can offer that they were to some breakfast or supper or whatever at this time.
I imagine Armaeus is stood right behind Jack. Could I make an intimidation roll based on Armaeus' size and just general armament, but not necessarily, well, that's a rather big shame. Because me and my associate here, Jack points over his shoulder at Armaeus. Also, I've recently learned that half-demons would be very much not liked.
So Trixie is just doing her usual performing, if that's okay. She's just gonna try to get a lot. She's just gonna try to do some basic tricks and comedy and stuff just to entertain people.
All right.
Or actually, maybe I should make a persuasion roll. No, wait. Jack doesn't have persuasion or deception as skills.
I knew
That
you
he's
was right a
expecting
little bit
to.
ago, but it wasn't. It's like about an hour ago.
Armaeus has deception, but Armaeus doesn't
Why?
talk very often. What?
He's talking to his dad.
Oh.
Okay.
So yeah, Trixie's just juggling now.
Juggling what?
Iroh?
Hello.
Yeah.
Jack's gonna hold his hand out backwards for Armaeus to hand him
Yes.
something. Armaeus will very casually drop into Jack's hand from from off of a little pouch in his belt, Armaeus's book. Jack's going to flip it to a specific page. Ma'am, we royal investigators, and we are really trying to find these two on the basis of tax evasion and multiple acts of fraud and several attempts of murder in multiple other towns, and causing large fights to ensue. Can I make a deception check?
So
Sure.
I'm guessing they're not here.
No, they are, but
Oh, they
the
very much
woman's
are,
not-
but the person is being like professional.
So yeah,
Professionalism, my favorite.
Dirty
Can I
20.
roll
I
for
got a 16 plus 4.
Well, if you're part of the Royal Investigators, do you have your seals?
No, I have seemed to forgotten my.
In my other pants.
Here,
I left it in my
and-
other shoe.
No. I've got this. Let me just.
I left it in my
Jack-
other shoe.
Hold on. I seem to have forgotten mine, but I think my friend here has his. Jack once again reaches behind his back and prestidigitation. Can I try to make one at my best guess using prestidigitation?
I don't
Roll a
think that
percentile.
would.
Roll a percentile. This isn't
So get-
persuasion. This is. We are literally trying to bullshit our way through. I am playing a bard as a bard is intended. Magic
So,
and bullshit.
can Trixie roll performance?
If you want.
Yeah, like because Trixie's just going to be entertaining. She wants
Jack
no
got an
part of this.
88.
What'd you get?
88.
88. So, how are you wanting to do this?
Uh.
They want to just manifest the seal, or
Well, behind Armaeus is going to make it look like he hands it to Jack, but Jack is going to manifest an illusion of it in his hand.
so that's going to be minor illusion.
Can't prestidigitation create small trinkets?
It can, but it has to or that fits in your hands that lasts to the end of your next turn. That's a battle phase though.
So Trixie rolled a 17 plus 5, and because pro and performance.
Yeah, I'm trying to use that because I imagine it's not magical, and I'm imagining Jack's making it look a little more beat up because he doesn't know exactly what it looks like, but I imagine he's seen some from being around the town for a couple of days now.
They can fit in your hand. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I imagine it's sort of like a police badge, right?
I'm not going to say anything.
So I rolled a 17 plus 5, so Trixie's just juggling rubber chickens.
Okay.
Are the patrons enjoying this?
They're definitely watching and paying attention. Meanwhile, with you, it said 88.
Yes.
So you make the illusion, for lack of a better term, that you pull it out of Armaeus's pockets, or what would be the equivalent of for him. And you present to her a crest, like a coin, like a rather large coin, with a dragon skull crest on it. Trying to make something out of, oh, the purple dragon. This is when I do this.
You could just lie and say you're from a different province. That wouldn't work though.
Jack gets arrested.
Impersonating an officer? Disgusting.
She's gonna look at it and just... I've never seen one like that before.
Special investigative unit.
I'm a new guy.
It's an older one. We've got the hand-me-downs. It's also meant to look a little more beat up to help
That's
disguise the fact that it doesn't. What?
I'm rolling history.
Yeah.
Should have just said it was a new one.
Alright. Well... Give me one moment. And she'll walk into the back room. Like, there's quite literally a door just behind her. She'll walk into it.
Ow. That sucks, doesn't
Can Jack just take the ledger and run?
Why would you take the ledger? Just open it. Look through.
Can Jack
Fuck,
look
are
through
we
the
actually?
ledger real quick?
Are you looking like speed through the ledger?
Yes.
Investigation with advantage.
With advantage. Nice. Okay, hold on.
Are we like in some sort of police department or something?
No, you are in the inn.
Jack is bullshitting his way through everything. And it's somehow working.
Why are we needing to? Okay, I'm highly
We
confused, but
gotta-
I'm just gonna follow.
Because they
We
were
got
originally
dirty
asking if
19.
they were asking if they could just tell them the room number to where Manea and Brynel is. They said no due to confidentiality policies, and they went like, "Oh, well, we're the police, so you have no choice."
Checkmate.
I mean, there's one way I can do it, but I have to be away from people.
Look, I'm trying to. So Jack's a pirate, so he's quick at thinking on his feet. I'm trying to do some of that. Is it going?
I mean, I could literally just cast invisibility, go to the ledger book, and just flip through the pages and see what
So I
number
got
they're
a
in.
dirty 19.
Well, they
Pyro.
would see that the pages are flipping literally right in front of them because they're standing behind the book.
It's a ghost trying to break our confidentiality rules.
All right, so what was your roll?
Dirty 19.
As soon as you hear the click of the door closing, you pretty much just spin the book around and just thumb through, since you remember that she opened up the book to the page that where they were, because they said that, well, they're here for 3 more days. Floor 5, room 22.
On
Jack
it, and just
Turns it,
Drog already
Jack
on the
turns
stairs.
it around. Armaeus lets go of Drog. Because I'm assuming
Drog-
they didn't notice Drog on Armaeus' shoulder.
Probably not.
And Drog just goes up to the room and just and it's just you just hear room service.
Well, that's the wrong room.
That's what you hear on the other side, Jog, is, sorry, wrong room.
I mean, no, I mean, that's the thing. That's the wrong room. It was floor 3, room number 19.
I think. Wait, did Pyro just
Yeah.
give me? No, that was my room.
Was that your room?
Yes.
Okay.
No. Not what you said, Pyro. What Sean just said.
No, that was the room for them, wasn't it?
No.
Oh shit! Oh.
Then what room
Yeah,
is
no,
there?
that's right. I was thinking of the wrong room. My bad.
Because we had a whole joke about Jack not liking stairs. And being glad to not be on a high floor.
Well, hearing that across the. Well, Brian, are you dressed?
Absolutely not.
I have a feeling that is not room service. I'd say probably get dressed.
I'm about to say it. They about to service one of us.
On the other side of the door, I have. Did you guys request a bottle of champagne?
Did you, Brian?
Absolutely not. I don't drink piss water.
Yeah, well, same here. I personally believe that things might get a bit.
Saucy.
Drog's
No.
about to get killed by
Is there?
Opens the door,
crack-
fireball, slams it shut.
No, it'd be,
Is there-
it'd be firebolt because fireball's too destructive.
Is there a crack underneath the door where it doesn't meet with the floor?
Like maybe an inch.
You just see a little piece of paper just being slid under the door, and it's just that, and it just if one of you guys pick it up, it just says, "Get your asses dressed. We're going on an adventure." P.S. Drog. And no, I did not bring champagne.
Oh. Oh, I mean, at least he didn't waste the money on champagne.
Bruno's gonna take the paper, draw something in it in blood, fold it, and slip it back under the door back to you, Drog.
I pick it up and read it.
It's a picture of a dick.
So, Jack.
Okay, so you want to do it this way, huh? Drog just cracks his fucking hands and just starts lockpicking the fucking door.
As soon as you go to lockpick, and you like put the slightest bit of pressure on the pick, you pretty much fall face forward and hit the floor as the door opens with Minea opening it and looking down, seeing just Drog pretty much just tumble in the middle of the doorway.
Okay, you just see Drog just plow on his face like, "Hi."
So, no champagne?
No.
Slams door.
Well, that's good. Okay.
But it's it's an order from
So
Jack
what's
and our
going
man.
on with Jack?
We know the location of apparently where the demon is.
Oh, well, thank you for getting my attention.
And that includes you, Brian. Brian, if you want to stay here, be my guest. And you see Drog throws his fucking ass over, not even looking straight up, and just caterpillars his way down the fucking stairs.
Heard.
Okay. Well, I guess we have a mission, Brian.
You turn around and you make your remark as he's got pants on, but he's got no top on, and he's just unfolding his cloak. Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Well, of course.
And then
Corporal Bouchard. Just kidding.
and then with Jack and Armaeus, as they're probably doing something, they just hear commotion. They look and just see Brad on Drog falling down the fucking stairs.
My
face! She would have already started to close the door as soon as you left.
So what's going on with Jack and Armaeus now?
They're watching Drog tumble down the stairs as you're trying to talk with the manager. As you're talking with the manager of like descriptions, why they're trying to be arrested, this and that. and then all of a sudden everyone hears like tumbling and crashing and a little bit of groaning of pain. Just to look over to where the stairs are, and you see Drog just tumbling down like something out of a Looney Tunes cartoon before he just face plants the bottom ground floor, looking back up at you and just bruises all over his face, his arms.
Give me
I
just
was
a
never.
moment. Hold on. What's the name of the town again? Sorry, I just want to make sure.
The town you're in, sir?
Yes.
You're in Morabor.
Ah, shit. I was looking for Morador.
Mordor is, I believe, on
No,
the opposite
no.
side of the plain, sir. That would be more north-south.
How the fuck? Goddamn, I told you should have let me read the map. I used to be a navigator on a ship.
Armaeus just like looks down disappointed like a sad bumblebee.
No, Armaeus looks down at Jack, but with the same lack of expression as always. He's like, Jack puts his hand in his face. Look, it's all right. Well, next time. Sorry for the inconvenience. Sorry. Those two happen to look like our suspects.
And Trixie's like, you want more?
Here's some silver for your troubles.
Angela just like,
Jack gives him like 10 silver.
well, tried to be of assistance, but if you're in the wrong town, you're in the wrong town.
Yep. I am absolutely sorry. That is our bad. Our trainee here wanted to be impressive and try and read the maps, and I told him I did not think that
He was literate.
it was a good idea.
And
Because
Trixie,
I'm not
Trixie,
even
as
sure
she-
this man here can read a book. Jack just
Trixie, as
places
she does it.
20 silver on the table, or on the counter.
And
Walks
Trixie,
away.
as she's juggling rubber chickens, she's like, so I guess you gotta ask yourself just this one question. Do you feel clucky? Do ya?
Jack casts banishment on Trixie.
Besides,
Drog slowly
if you want it,
Drog just slowly gets up in pain, just like, I was never this fucking clumsy, and
Why didn't I use Unseen Servant?
and Trixie's like, besides, if you wanted more door, just go into Befuddle Hall. There's more doors there than you could possibly want.
and you just see Drog leaving the inn, and it tells Jack and Armei's like, they already been noticed. They should be here any minute.
Jack's gonna walk
And-
over to the food area, to the tavern area.
And Trixie's like, I gotta admit, this is she's just juggling more items, and she's juggling like loaves of bread and stuff, and she's like, hey, you look on the bright side. That's the yeast of my concerns.
I'm guessing Trixie's still performing.
Yep.
Yeah, she's still performing. She's like, just let me know when you guys need me.
Out of nowhere, you just hear some random music playing, and it ain't yours.
And Trixie's like, oh, I'm just speaking in Clonish too, so that explains the noises.
But no, it's just you specifically hear different kinds of music that ain't yours.
And she's like, maybe the gods have smiled upon me.
So basically, right now, I was just tapping presentation around there to make some different types of music. But yeah, so Manea and Brian should be here any minute now.
Let's go take a seat.
And Trixie's like, yeah. She's like, go ahead, watch me perform. I could
Jack
use more
is
audio.
sat back to Trixie.
Bruh, starts throwing tomatoes.
No. He's just sat back to Trixie because Trixie's annoyed him right now while he was trying to make maps and trying to talk to her.
So Trixie's just performing right now, and she's like, so, would anyone like a sandwich? And she starts making a sandwich right there on stage as she's juggling. And she's like, so, let us review all of the facts. We've mustered up the Worcestershire jokes, yet we still relish ourselves heroes.
God damn it.
But we can't catch up with the hoagies.
Jack I wish Jack could cast silence.
Personally, I think this whole thing's full of baloney. But I have a feeling that I have a feeling that before this night is over, everything is going to get served just right.
What? I like to make people happy, but why is everything a joke to you?
She's a clown. They're a laughing stock.
You know, with all these jokes, it might as well be a comedy club.
It's like, I got my comedy club right here. Get it? Sandwich?
I literally just said that. Okay.
I don't know why, but I was expecting Trixie's Comedy Club to be a literal club.
Nah.
Heard club music.
Not that kind of club.
I mean, like, physically smack someone over the head.
I mean, like barbarian club, like the kind of club cavemen would use.
So what Sean just said.
When
Yes.
Anga meets Bunga and then immediately whacks him over the head and it pretty much kills him. That type of club.
And Trixie's like, don't worry. Personally, I don't have the biggest fan. The biggest fans I have are above me. Get it? Feelings?
Yes.
Right now, Jog's just looking around. It's just like, okay, so we have Trixie, performing, Hermes and Jack sitting, probably getting something to eat or drink, and we're still waiting on the other two. So what can we do in the meantime?
Naya, what are you doing?
Well, first, Brino, I'm sorry about that smart remark. I'm kind of trying out something new. I was always taught by my sister that I should start to adopt traits from other people just to make myself seem a bit more of a person. But I don't know how I feel about that one.
Where the
But which remark?
When you said, thank you, Captain Obvious, I said, no problem, Corporal Douchebag.
Yeah. I've
No.
been called worse. I've been called late for dinner.
Well, I don't know how I feel about it. I don't like it. Sorry. And you want to get going? Just so we don't have them bothering us anymore.
I mean, at least they didn't bother us with something important.
Yeah.
Wait, so you had a comeback for the Captain Obvious thing?
Yeah, he said Corporal Dipshit.
Yeah, just call me
I thought
private
you-
public.
I thought you said corporal douchebag.
No. If you say the same thing back to someone, but just change the first word, it wouldn't really make any sense. Regardless.
He said Captain Obvious.
Yeah, and she said corporal douchebag.
Just call me Private Public.
Oh, private.
Let's keep that type of stuff kind of private.
Okay, private.
You're doing what to my what?
No,
Keep
get
that
it.
private.
No, get
Private,
it. It's
no
an oxymoron.
privates.
Okay. So,
Now we're just getting general specific.
I prefer General Pacific.
so if we're talking about privates, we should also talk about the rear admiral.
Yep. Don't forget the Rear Admiral.
God damn it.
Okay, well, anyway, Brian, let's get moving. I mean,
Alright.
we can continue stuff later.
Alright, so I'm guessing you just go downstairs,
Mm-hmm.
join up with them.
Yep.
Alright.
Could sending be used to cast a spell on someone?
No.
Okay.
So can I roll for performance to make people laugh?
You can certainly try.
All right. Rolling Clonish Charm here. That is a 10, but I have +5 in performance, and I can have advantage in charisma checks to make people laugh. So 15.
These are way too small for how big
Alright,
this room is.
I'm just now looking at the fucking stream chat.
Yeah.
We are the health inspector, special bed bug division. Give us that room number, a stat.
Yep. That's what I should have gone with. We're the health inspector. That would have been way easier. Get back in the kitchen.
Get free food.
Get free drinks.
So
forget the mission.
So Trixie's like, let me tell you about my Uncle Harry. He got his name because he was shot more than 3 times with a tranquilizer dart. This is why he doesn't wear tank tops anymore.
Okay, that was something.
Get it? Uncle Harry? Because he's hairy?
Yes.
Understood. Have a nice day.
But yeah, I rolled a 10 plus 5, and I do have the Clonish Charm, so I got advantage on that. Do they have a menu? Yeah.
Oh, someone's finally asking for the menu.
We've had the menu before.
It could be like one of those, change every day, change daily. Since it is a fancy schmancy place.
Did I make anyone laugh?
And let me roll. Oh yeah, a couple of them. So the whole sandwich bit, and Drog throwing his 2 cents in, and you bouncing off of that starts getting the crowd pretty much laughing.
And Trixie's like, I love that. I love that so much. Well, thank you, folks. You've been a wonderful audience. Be sure to tip your waitress and then help them up.
God damn it.
Bruh.
At least being nice.
And yeah, so she comes and sits at the table, and she's like, "What'd I miss?"
The table falls on the floor.
Jack and
Number
Armea
two.
try to be pleased to get Manea and Brionel down here. So they left. They found the number. I went up there, basically pretended to be a room service. They didn't buy it, so I tried to lockpick it. And I went face first into the door.
And she's like,
should. As you can see Brionel and Manea walking towards the table.
and Trixie's like, "Wow." You
As
just
you see,
really
I'm still
feel like
covered
you
in
just-
bruises.
And she's like, she reaches into her pocket and pulls out a Band-Aid and puts Band-Aids on.
Maps and handouts.
I got.
And she's like, "There."
Did you?
Like, they're all better. Trixie tried to use should I roll medicine for that?
It's just applying a Band-Aid. It's nothing serious.
All right, and she just puts Band-Aids on him, and she's like, "There, all better. Here's your lollipop."
Like, I'll save this for later because right now I'm actually gonna get some food. And he's gonna, as he's looking through the menu, he's just gonna look around and see if we can find a waitress or whoever is at the bar right now, and be like, "Excuse me, I would like to order."
And she's like,
What's
up you be
having there, lad?
I'll take the clam potato skins, and let's go with pan-seared steak.
Alrighty, lads. Now, you want that all together? You want the starter first, and then I'll top you off.
Let's go with the starter first.
Alright. Oi! Venom and Sam the dumpster and send the potato skins!
Yelling at the gnomes.
I was about to say, you actually managed to see, like, it was like dead silent in the kitchen, and then all of a sudden you just hear frantic commotion, like as if you just watched a cat just begin losing its shit and having the zoomies. But coming from 12 different locations as you start seeing a band of gnomes start running around grabbing all the ingredients.
Like,
and Trixie's like, and here we can see a perfect example of Gordon Ramsay's nomenclature.
that's a good one.
So in about 4 minutes time, you'll get on the like little server window to where he can grab a hold of the plate is a decent sized platter, like about the size of a dinner plate, with every good bit of maybe 5 potatoes worth cut in half and absolutely stuffed with herbs, spices, garlic, butter, a little bit of sour cream. You see a
How
drizzle
many
of
herbs and spices?
7.
Damn.
Yeah, not the famous 11.
But
I love. There's an item that I just have a feeling in this map is going to be a mimic.
But it's got on top of all of that a little bit of a drizzle of some sort of orange sauce, for lack of a better term, because it's very runny, but it's also adhesive enough to stick to the cream, not the cream, but the sour cream.
You know, I bet the tavern owner is very happy to have people eating the food ever since Pigsy rolled in.
And Drog says, "Thank you," and starts eating the potato skins. But he's curious what this orange sauce is.
Roll a Constitution saving
Poison.
throw.
I was making a joke, Pyro. There's no need to kill the man.
Okay, that saved me.
What'd you get?
Well, I went to roll. Apparently, the dice did not want to leave my hand. As I move away, it finally falls off, hits the tip of my thing, and goes into my tray. And it's 15, and with my con mods, I've been 18.
18.
Yeah.
So even though it's a very light drizzle, this thing is packing heat. Like, it balances nicely with the other spices and the bitterness and the coldness of the sour cream. But this sauce that they've got drizzled onto it is definitely got a bit of a kick to it.
As Drog just literally just took a little bit of it into his pinky and puts it in the mouth, you can hear him go, "Yep, that's hot sauce."
If you think that's just hot sauce, lad, I'm sorry to inform you.
It's liquid death hell sauce.
Not yet. That's for
And
a different platter. This would be like level 3 hot sauce.
Wait, that's a real thing? Hold on. That turned into Kermit.
It's liquid. Go fuck yourself.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Now Kermit's trying to go. Hold on.
But
There we are. Here is Jack. Wait a minute. Liquid death hell sauce is a real thing?
Yeah. Question
Trixie's
mark.
like
But yeah,
Like- to her.
and it's like, and you hear him just like, yeah, this is good, but I can handle it. And she just turns to Trix. He's like, ask her. I tried to fix these hot sauce.
And Trixie's like,
Pixie.
I'm guessing you're not a fan of him.
Yeah, he's been taking literally the entirety of the entire town's damn business for any kind of food industry. No one wants anyone but him.
I see. And
And-
Drogler just tilts his head a little bit more, just starts eating more of the food.
and Trixie's like,
It's just like, oh shit, we made him lose business.
and Trixie reaches into her bag and she's like, so you guys like hot sauce, right?
I mean, we have a couple of them. It's not something we put on everything, but it's here and there we put them on a couple of dishes.
Trixie reaches into her bag and pulls out a couple of bottles of hot sauce that has not been seen before, and she's like, "Here, this is a complimentary gift from me to your business service to make food taste a lot better." Not that
Take
it wasn't.
it and he'll
regular
look at it.
water. It's just
It's like
regular water and LSD.
Like, not that it wasn't good already.
Chugs
Believe
it.
me. And she's like, this is Thea Meta's special hot sauce.
Ooh.
Thea Meta is a friend of mine from back home. She's known as the goddess of fire.
Alright, so
Not
he's
literal-
gonna unscrew the top and just kind of dabble a bit of his pinky.
And she's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna need, you might have to roll something because
Oh, I already did. I already rolled the con save.
Because this stuff is like, it's a gut burner, but dang, is it tasty. It's really peppery. It's like, because she basically, what she does is she takes special peppers that grow around the fields where her house is, and basically grinds them into paste and serves them as this hot sauce.
Turbo X-Lax is what chat says.
I love that.
So
And she's like,
he's gonna like give it a taste and just got a bit of an orange taste to it right off
Yo,
the bat.
Is Ian Moose one of your guys' friends?
Yeah, he's one of our players in our Wednesday sessions.
Ah.
and Trixie's just counting down with her fingers.
Bit of an orange flavor right off the bat. Like a little orange zest. It's got a little bit of a, almost like a chili flavor to it, almost like chili sauce or chili powder you would make for, well, chili. Catching up on me, damn. Now you got a little bit of, oh, there's the tomatoes in it. Slowly, oh, wow. Wow. Yep, talk about a slow burn.
And Trixie's like, yep. Fiametta is a Mississippi queen, so she knows a few things about hot.
Mississippi Queen, if you know what I mean. Thanks,
And I'm guessing we're seeing the guy who's behind the thing literally running to the back trying to try to pull him
No,
off something.
it's a dwarf and he's literally standing on a fucking step stool to see over the counter. And he literally reaches behind him, grabs a fat ass bottle of brandy. It's like take a Jack Daniels bottle and make it a little bit bigger, like it's about the size of a hard drive in width, and he just starts downing it and just glug 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 glug, just slams the bottle like a third of it being drank and just ugh, thank you, goddamn ancient 45-year-old burnt cold aged wood brandy.
And she's like,
not enough. And he starts chugging it down more as he literally starts coughing flames before it starts chugging more.
Turns into Damsey.
Trixie's like, it only lasts
Or
3 minutes.
Dempsey.
Oh. Trixie's like, it
Did I
only
say
lasts
Dempsey?
3 minutes.
Dempsey, yes.
This one's Dempsey, you dumb shit.
It
Trixie's
sounded like
like-
Dempsey, you fucking bastard.
No, you're thinking of
Trixie-
Nikolai.
Trixie's like,
It
don't
sound
worry.
Russian.
Trixie's like, don't worry. The burn only lasts 3 minutes. Then it kind of mellows out.
Bro,
He
3
doesn't-
minutes is a long time for a fucking mouth burn.
Yeah, the fuck that is. I've eaten fucking Carolina Reaper shit. That stuff hurts.
That's cute. I've had myself, my TV director, and another individual who I can't remember off the top of my head. He got bored. Our director was literally bored. So he's like, yo, Dustin, you, come to the back with me. I've got an idea.
That doesn't sound suspicious at all.
And it's like
It's
literally
gay sex.
no, we literally like looked at each other and because we were both the freelancer editors for the fucking division of our studio, and we just look at each other like, what does this evil man have up his sleeve this time? Oh, and what was up his sleeve was a bag of Carolina Reaper jerky. He literally wanted us to sit down at the studio, like where the camera's pointed. I can't think of the stage or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
Sat us on the sofas, and we almost like we were like trying to do a podcast or some shit. Starts passing the bag around, tells the guy in the booth to hit record, and we proceed to start eating this shit and just like it was a goddamn food review. I'm coughing and wheezing and dying. The whole studio watching this shit is losing their shit, laughing their ass off. The guy that I work with is like tapped out 2 pieces in. Meanwhile, our TV director is like half the bag down and he's like the happiest motherfucker alive. Meanwhile, his face is redder than the goddamn sun from hell.
The hell?
So Trixie's like, you like it? It's basically a blend of a special type of Maruga scorpion that grows in her area.
I can tell.
And
And she's like, She specializes in spicy cuisine. So if you want more milder stuff than this, all you have to do is let me know, and I'll get you a few bottles of it, put you back on the map. Pixie may be good. He is improved. But I noticed that you like hot. If you like it hot, I got the stuff for you.
Well, this is definitely something there, bud. But I'll tell you what. This is definitely not hotter than the Hell Roadhouse sauce.
And she's like, "Oh, this? No,
How
this
hot is that? Jog just picks his head up.
Trixie's like, "No, this is the mild stuff. This is the hot stuff." She's like, and she pulls out a bottle that has a freaking skull with horns on it.
So thank you guys for having this conversation. It gave me enough time to finish my rough sketch of the map.
And she's like, she hands it to him, and she's like,
Wait,
Only
I sent
if-
you a question, by the way.
What?
I sent you a question.
Me?
Dick pics question
So-
mark?
A question, not an image.
No, that's what I said.
So-
Dick pics question mark?
So, yeah,
John, let me look at the things I need to read.
okay.
No,
You
not
can
you,
hit it.
Kana.
So Trixie
You can-
basically hands him this bottle, and she's like, "Only if you dare." I'm not kidding, man.
This is when I
Like-
gotta make a personality roll.
But
Like-
but a little bit after
I-
that, you just see Drog put his fork down and pushes the blade
3D
over.
digital, yes.
It's like that was some good tater skins.
That's what you're looking for, Sean.
That's my own recipe. Well, I rewrite my grandmother's recipe. Who taught my mother? Who taught me because she couldn't hold a daughter?
Well, they can definitely cook. I can say that.
No, they
You-
know
you
how
want-
to make something to become cooked. I just do as the words tell me to do.
So yeah, Trixie handed him this bottle, and she basically said, "Only if you dare, because this is the really hot stuff."
And
This is
everyone
the-
hears this stuff, and he sees him looking at the bottle, contemplating it, and you just hear everyone in the restaurant just, drink it, drink it, drink it, drink it, drink it, drink it.
Armaeus doesn't know what's going on, but he's definitely pumping his fist, but not speaking.
He's like, I don't know what's going on, but I want to join in because peer pressure.
Yes.
And like this is Tiametta's death sauce.
And Drog just tells the guy, if you want me to, I can start. I can have a little taste. I'm always the dumb one of this group.
It's
Yes,
like
you
it's also known as La Muerte Roja.
Oh, it's that one.
Red.
Okay, yeah. Drog's like, yeah, I already know that sauce. No.
Doesn't Piggy have that one?
He hears the other name for it, and he goes, wait a minute, no, fuck that. I tap out. I've already drank it. I nearly died. Twice.
It's like La
Okay.
Muerte Roja, the Red Death.
He
And
unscrews
this-
it. The whole room's cheering on him, cheering on him.
Me,
My
I
wife's
guess
gonna-
it. No.
Everyone, covers your mouth. My wife's gonna hate me. And he
I know I
dips
can't.
it back
I know I
like he was
can't do it.
taking a shot. And then he just
And-
swallows it and he just... fuck me sideways on the cactus field. Yep, that's gonna...
Respond.
Holy shit.
He's gonna be running to the bathroom in 5, 4.
Oh, so we might
3,
have Jack
2,
Mitt for the rest
1.
of the session.
And Trixie's counting down with her fingers again.
I literally just did that. I already did that for you.
It's like
And he's gone.
I already said like he's gonna be needing to use the restroom in 5, 4, 3.
Meanwhile,
2,
the
1.
entire room is just cheering.
And Trixie's like, are you not entertained?
Drog just looks at.
Are you not
at
entertained? He says.
You just see Drog looking at the gnome running away. He's like, so I'm not gonna get my
That
steak.
was a dwarf.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, no, I'm not anything.
Jack just patiently waiting at the table, looking like a mafia don.
And Trixie's like, Fiametta is Pigsy's competition because she specializes in
Is that a
spicy.
grenade?
Is
Yes,
that a
it is
grenade?
now.
Oh no, that is a grenade.
So I'm not gonna get my steak. Yeah. Okay, I'll just wait.
Meanwhile, you'll just have like a gnome just like Toad carrying something on his head just waddle up to you with the plate.
Oh, thank you, wherever you are.
I love that we've established that these aren't like the normal gnomes. These are absolutely tiny gnomes.
And he just kind of waddles off.
And Pixie's like, the red death only lasts 5 minutes.
No,
Yeah.
literally talking with a little bit of food in his mouth. You know, the way he ran to the ran away to the nearest restroom. I think he's gonna be there for a little while. So,
Yeah.
free drink.
And she's like, she reaches into her pocket and she basically hands one of the gnomes a small bottle of oil. Like,
I didn't realize I had this soundboard.
or so she
That's fucking
basically
nasty, Pyro.
I did not put it in here. It's one of the
I got you.
defaults.
so Trixie
Still.
hands one of the gnomes a small bottle of oil, and she's like, give that to your boss. He'll be fine. And Fiametta also provides.
Alright, open table. What do you guys want to do?
You just see Drog just literally as he's eating the steak. Just see him just look over because I'm guessing the bartender is the only bartenders there is the dwarf that ran into the bathroom and all. He's just looking around like, I guess does anyone want anything to drink? Because there's no one to serve us. So
And Trixie's like,
Jack uses message to get a hold of Trixie and Drog. Get your asses over here.
so Trixie's like, so did that gnome?
the Drog's response to that just flips him off as he's eating the fucking steak.
So did that gnome take the bottle to his boss because Trixie does want him to feel.
He's waddling in that general direction.
Oh look, glasses. But no alcohol. Oh, for them, but for me, I could probably find something.
And Trixie's like, I'll just have. It's like, don't worry, I had some of Fiametta's special chicken wings earlier.
God damn it, now the chicken wing song is stuck in my head.
So, Brynel, you hungry or anything?
He immediately like looks you up and down. Here?
No, not here. I mean, like, proper food-wise.
No. He kind of like pulls one of his sleeves back and he looks at his left wrist, and you can notice that where you normally, if you look at your wrist, you have the blue veins that are exposed.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them, at certain points, have speckles of green on his. And he just pulls it back up. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't hurt.
Alright.
So Trixie basically offers grog. Trixie pulls a small bucket of chicken out from her bag that has freaking sauce all over it. She's like, "Do you want any drug? I'm offering."
If it has that red death sauce, I'm passing. And he just goes back to the steak.
She's like, "No, this is the mild stuff. This is like spicy barbecue."
Yeah, sure, I'll have a piece. And he just grabs one and he puts it onto his plate and he starts eating it a little bit while eating the steak.
So when you take a piece of it, it's pretty much like a barbecue sauce that's kind of tangy with a little bit of a kick. Nothing atrocious, but it's noticeable.
Yeah, it's a little spicy, but not like unbearably spicy. Like very peppery. And
like the sauce that was on the potato skins were hotter than this.
Yeah, and like you can even see, you can even see that the bucket that Trixie's eating from has the words written on it. Let the phoenix be your wing.
Jog takes a bite and he's like, Did I burn my taste buds already?
Probably.
So, Jack, you say you figured out where the fuck we're supposed to go already?
Yep, I have, and so I have this map right here for all of us to use and make more copies from.
And
I have this map. Hold on. I have this map here to be the master map that we can make more copies from. This better map here that I made, and two that I think will give to those two over there. And Jack presents the original map on the table as well as his copies. Also, here is an actually drawn by me attempt at copying, which I imagine is what the two poor copies look like, more or less. Sorry about the quality of these two here. Unfortunately, Miss Glitterbug found her way to me and was quite distracted in the library.
I'm just gonna drop it in maps and handouts.
What? I know, but last time I put something there, you told me not to.
Well, now you can, because at this point, you're showing it to the party.
Okay.
so
So is this going to be an easy in and out job entrance, or is there going to be some type of puzzle or traps?
By the looks of it, well, we already know that the fucker up in the tower says that this thing is full of traps left and right.
That's
But
wrong.
in most cases with demons, especially in their lairs, it's probably going to be a puzzle or two, but most of it is just, we're going to try to kill you before you can get to the puzzle. And there's the master, and there's the master map. The first one is the
one that if you touch, Jack will cut off your finger that touched it.
Okay, so traps, I can disable those. Puzzles, some of them I'm good at, some of them I'm not.
I wouldn't be so cocky with the traps, but by all means, you can go for it. A lot of these demons, some of their traps are tricky, but some of their traps are pretty fucking simple. You cut a simple wire and you watch the Jenga tower fall down.
And Trix is like,
I've seen a trap. I've seen trap with the whole corridor was nothing but flamethrowers and all some guy to do was flip over a damn tile to trigger every one of them.
Yeah,
and
that'll do it.
Trixie puts on a pair of slinky eyeglasses while looking at the map, trying to read it.
No slinky eyes. The fucking one with the mustache.
Oh, Groucho glasses?
That's your new reading glasses. It's just gonna be the one with the fucking mustache.
Jack looks
Like-
at you disappointed.
And she's like, Wow.
Having fun.
I like this, the elephant's pajamas. So what I found when I found an elephant in my pajamas, what he was doing in my pajamas, I'll never know. But by the looks of it, this should help us. Oh, and don't worry, if anyone gets in our way, I've got a few new tricks up my sleeve.
Ain't that the cat's meow?
Let's just say that it'll
Alright.
be a real firecracker.
I was like, I don't hear anything.
Let me fix that.
And
I'm good. Reactor though.
one moment, I'm being called. Just keep going.
Radio.
So, unfortunately, 2 of the maps are not so as good. The scale's a little off. It was a little bit distracting to work where I was at. So, we'll give those to, I guess we can, save those till we need them and just use my more accurate copy I made. But if any of y'all lay a damn finger on the master map, that finger is mine now.
What if I put my foot
What
on it?
What if it's my mage hand?
I do not know how, but I will cut off your mage hand's fingers, and your foot will become my new foot.
I will remove your kidney if you remove his foot.
I wasn't using it.
Touche, sir. You win this round.
I imagine that's exactly
You remove the foot, I remove the kidney.
It's merely a flesh wound.
He leaving nothing but
secret. It turns out Jack, being part demon, for some reason doesn't have kidneys.
oh well then she'll just take the next best thing.
The
Liver.
horns.
No, but Jack is making a point that no one else is touching his map.
Understandable. Fuck you, takes your gallbladder.
Is that on the street?
What?
Zombie rot, get a shotgun.
So I guess we're now ready to go unless we need a few things.
I can't think of anything I need besides some. I'm just gonna skip that sentence.
Probably for the best.
We might want to get some medical equipment and perhaps some food.
I am your
This
medical
is a-
equipment.
What?
I am your medical equipment.
I mean, in case we get separated.
Okay, I'm back.
But also, this is a bit of a trek, so we probably want to secure some food, some transportation, and a disguise for Manea.
A disguise for me? Why would you need that?
We have to go back. Oh, probably also Brano. We have
Why
to go
me?
all the way. We gotta go through the town where you two thought Belshalor, then go further back to where Greg would have met Manea, and the captain would have just before the captain was kidnapped by Lavinia, and right where Golak had left the group the first time. Before he
And-
left the second time forever.
So I reiterate, why do I need a disguise?
We have to pass through the town where you two helped to kill Belshalor.
Oh, we're going back there.
So I reiterate, why do I need a disguise?
Probably what he
Jack
what he wants.
manifests a gun
Probably
in
what
his
he's
hand.
probably what he's asking for is just in case because they
It is so
know
in case
you guys, but they don't know me, so I should be good.
It is in case any servants of Drakkich or Belshalor are looking for the people who helped to kill Belshalor, and suspiciously Belshalor seemed to be angry at members of the party of the travelers who entered the town about a few days earlier, and members of the traveling party who seem to all have up and disappeared after the death of Belshalor.
You're just gonna like cross your arms halfway through your monologue. Cool. You guys, you do realize we're in the middle of a war. We breached through their literal fabrications of their home. Let's see, what else? We killed off a shit ton of imps. A lot of imps got away. Word probably spread. There's a good chance they're still trying to hunt us down, and they just haven't found this place yet.
My good sir.
And I'm guessing you guys have a pretty big bounty on your guys' heads, but for me,
Anyone
Jack and
that's
Armand,
part of the mortal plane is wanted dead or alive.
And
I
Trixie,
am a half
I'm more.
Armaeus himself is some form of infernal in armor.
and
I'm more
Trixie-
talking
I can
about. I think I'm more talking about when you guys did kill Belshalor and Zetithia. I'm pretty sure
And-
you guys have a big hefty price up on your head, but luckily for me, Trixie, and the other two, we should be fine.
Us existing in the underworld probably put enough of it to be it. Dead or
Trixie
alive.
Trixie is laughing nervously, and she's like, guys, I think there's something you should know. And she just kind of like, she says, there's a reason why Lavinia calls me her most dangerous operative.
Let me guess, you are Drakkich.
No.
Boom!
Son of a
Surprise
bitch!
boss.
Jack just
Fucking
pulls
bitch.
out both his daggers, kicks his chair back, and gets into a fighting stance. No, just kidding,
No.
just kidding.
Trixie's like, she whispered, I have a bounty on my noggin. And the $4 million bounty.
That's cute.
The fuck did you do besides
Jack
maybe
looks
Fred?
at you and it's like, don't tell me the numbers. Don't tell me the numbers. If y'all have bounties on your head, I don't want to know. In fact, I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Surprisingly, I think I'm the only one that don't have a bounty, even though I'm supposed to be a former Thieves Guild member and a master thief. I'm actually surprised. I'm not even wanted.
You probably do, you just don't know of it.
What's the equivalent of what's the equivalent of a $4 million bounty in this world?
A million gold.
I would probably say like, yeah, 1 million gold, which would be 100,000 platinum.
Yeah, and Trixie has this bounty on her head because when she was working for Lavinia, she had been causing an enormous amount. But she was doing it. Her fists were righteous, but let's just say that some enemies didn't really think that he was really beneficial for them.
And just out of nowhere, you just see Drog just has his hand on his chin, just like thinking of something.
And she's like, let's just say that when you fill a corrupt lord castle with marshmallow fluff, that doesn't go over so well.
I know this is a dumb idea. That's why we ain't gonna do it. But wouldn't it be cool if we harness the power of the purple dragon?
I do not think he will be leaving this town defenseless.
I don't think he can leave this town.
And Trixie's like,
That's
Nah.
another point.
Trixie's like, the boss right now kind of has a foothold here, and it wouldn't be wise to mess up anything because Lavinia kind of watching us.
But no, not like actually taking the dragon out of his home. I'm saying like harness actual plasma energy and use it for something.
How would you manage to pull that one off?
Like I said, I know it's literally impossible. That's why I'm going to do it. But wouldn't it be cool if we actually could do that? Miss Trixie here could probably make us some mean ass plasma grenades.
And
Now,
she's like, well, technically, that does give me an idea. DM, I gotta ask you a question.
I might have an answer.
That harnessing the energy of a dragon for a grenade. Not the purple dragon, but if you recall, I mentioned there was something in the Fuddle Hall that could harness. If you could, right?
If you text it back to me, I might remember. I don't off the top of my head.
All right, hold on a second then. Maybe keep going while I text you.
Moida. Well, I mean,
Yeah. Okay, so one thing that's literally impossible is that purple dragon. But if we could harness the power or even kill it, one major obstacle out of our damn way, and then
I feel like the
Probably
purple
it's
dragon
down
would be
with-
beneficial to us.
did you say kill it?
no, he said.
yeah, but like I said, it's
harness-
literally impossible, and we're not going to do that. But I'm just saying, it would be cool if we could harness the power of that plasma breath, or get rid of it once and for all, so we can actually.
This
sit down
man's
and
an
kill
idiot.
us more. If I was an idiot, I would be saying let's go kill it right now. But I'm saying we're not.
Why is
There,
the thought
DM.
even getting in your head?
It's not hostile towards us as long as we are not trying to commit acts of terrorism against the town. You fool.
There, DM. See that?
Oh, technically, Golak wasn't even doing any terrorizing. He was just doing what his background said.
It was terrorizing. You
That
literally
was
destruction of public property.
an act of terrorism.
Sure did frighten a whole bunch of people. Gone.
Yeah, but so I guess mine and Trixie's clothes are gonna be a little while, so we might as well just get this thing done and then come back.
She's like, remember, we can keep going on our mission. Once everything's ready, it'll be teleported to us. Trust me on this one. When I left those jack-in-the-boxes there, they act as a teleportation transport system. The second those things are ready, all we gotta do is honk the nose and, well, we'll receive them.
Okay, so let me check my weapons, and he's just gonna check to see if any of his weapons are starting to get dull.
I prefer the imp delivery system.
Make a survival check.
That's a 3.
They look normal to you.
Okay, that's good enough for me. Okay, so yeah, I guess let's get going, find this demon, and get hit this weirdo that I still don't trust, his portal, so he can apparently get into the doorstep of Drakage, so we can actually just end this war once and for all.
So, DM, what do you think? Drog's idea might work in our favor if I'm allowed to harness the energy of that. Because he'd probably be willing to give me, as long as he knows I'm not gonna really go nuts with it.
Okay.
And it's ultimately your call. Okay. Yes, that will work. All right. So Trixie's like, guys, Drog, your idea has inspired me. And she's like, let me show you something. And she pulls out she pulls out what looks like part of a map from her bag. Well, it's actually from her tent, and she's like, I can only pull out so much of this little hall constantly changing. But here, look at this. Here's the current layout. And you see a labyrinth unlike anything you've ever seen before. And she's like, somewhere in this labyrinth, if you'll allow me to go find him, is a dragon. A dragon unlike anything you've ever seen. Basically, a rainbow dragon. Befuddle Hall is the home of the only rainbow dragon. The only pearlescent dragon of its kind. He kind of acts as the guardian of Befuddle Hall's wild magic river. Basically, it's where I go get my wild magic. Drog, you've inspired me. I'll go find the dragon. I'll see if he'll let me harness some of his energy, or we'll make a grenade.
Since I gave you the idea, I'm with you just in case you need some extra hands.
All right. But I'll need you to tie a rope to my waist and yours. Because if you get lost, you're going to have trouble finding your way out.
And Drog just grabs a piece of rope out of his bag and starts tying it in a military knot around his waist, and then grabs it around your waist and does another military knot.
And
guessing
so
this is our cue to fucking join him.
I mean, if you want to, that's all up to you. If you want to go and try to get that demon while we get this, you can do that too.
And Trixie's like, you sure you guys want to go in Befuddle Hall?
I'm just gonna look at the party.
Surely do not. I myself most assuredly do not.
Okay, so show of hands. Who wants to follow? Who wants to follow me into Befuddle Hall? And who wants to stay here and go there?
We already know two people, me and you.
Tori already said no. Sean.
Renee's gonna follow wherever Brano goes.
Giggity. Alright, so... yeah, I guess Jack and Armaeus are the only ones that are staying to watch the tent.
Okay, so...
Don't die.
DM, I know you do not have a map for Befuddle Hall.
Absolutely not.
So you're going to have to use your imagination to describe this.
What the fuck am I doing?
I think it'd be more you since it's your home.
All right, well,
Grab your house.
so Trixie's like...
The player
all
becomes the DM temporarily.
So Trixie's like, all right, tie a rope, everyone. It's like, tie a rope around yourself, everyone.
I follow suit.
And so Trixie Trixie puts Dutch's hand down. She's like, "All right, follow me."
Follow suit.
And so when you get in here, you see that Befuddle Hall. The best way to describe this is you see, okay, who here has watched the OG Teen Titans show?
Yes.
Nope.
I have.
Do you remember the first episode with Mad Mod?
Vaguely.
Vaguely.
Remember how that entire school area basically worked on its own logic?
Yeah.
Imagine that, but like a constantly shifting fortress of doors, things that don't make sense just casually walking around. Basically, you could see freaking Thor. You could see
Thor knitting. I just picture Thor just sitting down in a granny chair, just rocking back and forth, knitting.
Yeah, you could see that. It's like just imagine like seeing Thor, or friggin' like, or a Gru, or just anything that doesn't make a lot of sense. Like basically a cow hovering just overhead. And every so often the door,
Oh no.
every so often the doors will shift around. The area will move on its own, and the terrain will be very odd. So it's like, welcome to Befuddle Hall, gentlemen.
This looks weird.
The
And
cat
look,
is
after he says, he's like, "Shit, forgot to pay."
And Trixie's like, don't worry about it.
The waitress comes around and it's just like, they dined and dashed.
And Trixie's like,
I
don't worry.
believe they did.
Well, it's a good thing. Wait, hold on. Wasn't
Trick-
drug the only one to order?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm all on drug.
Trixie's like, don't worry, I handled it before you left.
Only the drow ordered though.
And she's like, so this is Befuddle Hall. And she's like, this is where I come from. And you can occasionally see a clown or two come out of this towering location. You can see them like 50 feet in the air, like propelling themselves with rope and pulleys, just occasionally just fixing things, or like going through one door and out the other, or swinging from chandeliers.
So I'm guessing, by the way we are not dying now, this place has breathable air.
Yes.
No shit.
And she's like, so
Jack
Trixie,
puts a vacuum into the tent entrance. Not anymore.
so Trixie starts. So let's so which door would you like to take? Because as you can guess, there's a lot.
This is gonna be one of those. I'm gonna need all of you to roll a d20.
Okay. Just a naked.
Naked 20.
Okay, 2.
14. Who's
Hold
that?
on, I gotta get my four-legged
Oh no,
hair.
I just threw a grenade.
Demon in.
11.
Yeah,
11.
you wanna come in?
John, I think you sent me the wrong file, unless I looked at the wrong file.
I mean, it's a...
Shiva
Oh, it's
hears
a-
Stetson,
Okay,
so
no, I
it's just
grabbed
she looks-
a wrong version of Manea.
Oh, Gotcha. Here, don't you need me to send again?
No. I didn't unzip it, and I just grabbed a random Manea file off my computer that was already on there.
You should have seen it. Like, she heard you walking over to open the door, so she was like asleep.
I know. I seen it. I
She looks up, and then just flops back. It's like, nah, it's not worth getting up for. Like the laziest look over, like, nah, back to bed.
Come here, you. Oh, shit.
Careful, she's heavy.
No shit, Sherlock. Hi.
She's trying to give you kisses. You will accept them with glee.
Okay, there you go. In the ear.
Child.
But they're in campaign. Say they're in campaign conversation. This is the kind of environment you're dealing with.
That's interesting. I think there'd be more colors.
Trust me, this is a maze with 1,000 doors.
Manea now has as many models, or almost as many models as Greg.
Would you
So-
like to change that?
No.
No, she doesn't change that.
Manea is one short, and one of them is called Cunt.
Okay.
Pyro, could I get an invite?
Okay. Okay, did we survive?
Hold up.
No.
There we go.
Yeah. Because I rolled a fucking low number.
So what did you roll again there, Stetson?
2.
2. Okay.
You disintegrate.
And befuddle home befuddles you. Become befuddled.
You become
No,
a
I start.
clown.
No, and I was gonna say no. I start turning into one. Like, bitch.
No,
Can I get some op real quick so I can,
What are you doing?
Sean has a new model. He just sent
Oh, you mean
me
this
to
one?
Sean.
Yeah, that one.
Sean,
Yes.
why did you send it to me?
Well, I sent it to you first. You didn't respond, and I thought, you were busy, so I was like, oh shit, my bad.
I didn't see the message.
That's exactly why I was like, oh, you're probably busy, so I just sent it to him.
so
You didn't say anything
So
when I said
roll-
I download, or when you sent me the wrong file.
Alright,
So I
so
rolled-
Stetson, you rolled a what?
A 2.
A 2. Sean, you rolled a...
14.
And then Kana.
11.
So who's opening one of the hundreds of doors first?
Guess
I'm
I'll
always
do
wondering,
it.
Charlie, go ahead.
So, Drug, you just reach for a random door, and when you open it, it looks like something that Jack would partake in on a Saturday night at the local club, to put it in very vague terms.
What the fuck does that mean, Pyro?
I know.
I'll let your
Jack-
imagination
I know.
So
Jack
probably
can't
just
hear.
drinking?
and
Yeah,
fucking.
it's just a booze fest.
I was like,
Jack's not a
and
horny bard. We've been over this.
I know Jack can't hear us through.
It'd be more something
and
you'd
here-
watch for entertainment.
It was more like I know Jack and Armaeus can't hear us. But you just hear Draw go, "Hey Jack, I found your home."
And
They haven't paid rent yet.
Jack
And
bitch slapped Drog with Mage Hand.
and
Or
Trixie's like,
Bigsby's hand.
There's a bunch of squatters.
And I bitch slap you back with Mage Hand.
Trixie's like,
Can't
Oh,
swap
God.
with Mage Hand.
oh gosh, the Caligula special.
closed door. Okay, let's see which other ones. Okay, so there has to be a tiny fucking detail to tell us that which door is the right door.
Well,
no,
if we
they
can find
they all look perfectly identical, like someone just copied and pasted.
the best, if we can find the river, we can find the dragon.
So who's next?
Manea is just going to crack her knuckles. Well, I'm not exactly one for exploration, but I'll try it. Open up a door.
Open up the door with your 14. You open it up to an empty room that
Wow.
you can see
Reminds
just
me
a
of home.
singular, like, light bulb just very eerily swinging from its wire from the ceiling as it's like maybe barely eye level as it's hanging about 4 feet from the ceiling, just very slowly swaying.
I don't want to be reminded of this.
You just see Drog appear from the back of Manea. It's like, is this the new episode of Shining?
Manea's just going
Okay.
to slowly close the door.
Okay.
Let's move on to the next one. I don't want to touch that room again.
Trixie opened her door.
Mhm. You got an 11, right?
Yeah.
Right. With your 11, you open up your door to literally the live performance of the latest episode of Hell's Kitchen.
And
Ah,
Trixie's
so
like,
there's
You
so there's
fucking
Gordon.
monkey.
fucking donut! I said the lamb sauce!
Oh my god, it's fucking raw.
Trixie's
so
I
there's
said the
Gordon
meat
Ramsay.
is fucking raw! The only thing left on this is the feathers!
So there's Gordon Ramsay, and he's a
and Trixie's like,
pig?
Trixie's like, okay, get ready for this. Trixie's like, hello, Gordon.
Hello, Gordon.
Look, Gordon, rope.
Okay, so three strikes were out. I mean, we could randomly pick doors, but we're gonna be here for
Look,
our
Gordon,
lifetime.
And Trixie's like, so Trixie's like, don't worry, I have a plan. She's like, remember,
If
us clowns have an advantage here. So it's always the door you least suspect. And she starts pulling on one of the floor tiles.
I was gonna say if only if we can
So
know where it is. Kind of like how, not meditation, but my brain's not working right now. But it's just like you close your eyes and you automatically know which door it is.
and she's like, remember, the rules work differently here. Up is down, right is left, black is red.
Alcohol is in aisle 10.
And Drog's like, okay, if it is opposite here, you just see Drog walking backwards.
You are now moonwalking.
I need him to roll.
Uh-oh.
Roll for investigation. Because we might be on something.
Okay. And that's a little bit better. So that's a 30-20.
All right? You DM, you got this, or you want me to do it?
So as you're kind of like doing your little moonwalking thing, trying to like get a laugh out of your own curious humor, one of your steps, specifically your left foot, once you apply pressure to this specific tile, it cracks under your feet, you fall into it, you catch the very floor, and you're pretty much hanging from what you assume to be the ceiling to a room that, looking down, looks like something straight out of fucking Dragon's Tales.
Okay, so apparently your little abbreviation or your little theory here is not working. Oh shit! Fuck, not again. Hey guys.
Draw gets banished to the shadow.
I think you
And
can just hit
okay,
after
God.
that cut.
And Trixie's like,
Okay.
Trixie pulls him up because she kind of got him roped to her.
I think I might have found it. And he just points down.
And Trixie goes in, like, she looks in to see if there's the river.
Perception check.
$19. Let me check the mod. That's 19 with. Thanks for letting me off question. Okay, so 19 plus 5.
Alright. In the immediate vicinity, you don't, but you do see, after kind of like looking a little bit out farther, in the distance, there is the river you believe to be what you expect.
And Pixie's like, all right, follow me. Good work, Grog. You found it. And she proceeds to walk in, and without falling, the gravity shifts under her, making her walk right up. It's like walking at a 90-degree angle, only to switch directions. It's like sim people.
So I'm guessing we're gonna have to follow suit because we're technically tied to her.
So quite
Yeah.
literally, you go to take a step, you're anxious as can be because your sense of gravity is normal, and it kind of throws you off because now you are walking at a 90-degree angle to, it almost looks like a Skyrim glitch to where you were just simply walking downwards.
Yes.
It Drogs is like
Running a horse.
literally as he steps down, he's looking around like he's just literally just looking around. It's like, how in the hell do you not get fucking dazed? Just like, okay, now I'm walking on a fucking wall.
And she's like, I live here. I'm used to it.
He's like, what do you mean I live here, bitch?
This is like my normal day.
Let's
Like-
just hope, Drogs. Let's just hope I come out here with my sanity and my equilibrium.
It's like, she's like, trust me on this one. The Fellow Hall is a great way of going through interstellar dimensions in only a few seconds without all that tedious.
Because I don't want to come out of here with me thinking, oh, I'm standing on the actual floor. Well, no, I'm on the roof.
Oh, trust me on this one. That's the least of your concerns. You gotta make the right door, because if you pick the wrong one, you're never sure where you might end up, what will be when you get there.
Well, technically, this wasn't a door. This was a booby trap kind of entrance.
It's called a trap
Like,
door.
Yeah, it's
So
still
it's
a door.
technically a door.
And
Okay, so now we're at the river. Where's our next location? He's just looking at the map.
And
What
she's
map?
like, "There's no map. You're in a labyrinth, unlike anything you could possibly imagine. A map for this would take forever to make."
Then what was we looking at before?
The map to the demon's lair.
Well, no, the one because didn't she say she had a piece of paper torn out and she was showing everyone?
I showed you a partial map because this place is forever changed. I could
so I'm
only
guessing left off at the river.
Yeah,
So,
it's a map
yeah,
of the
she's-
river area.
Yeah. So she's like, all right, follow the river and we should find the dragon. We're gonna have to follow it upstream.
Let me put it to you this way, Stetson. You remember the door hub room in Antonio's campaign?
Vaguely.
That is Befuddle Hall.
Okay, so
So we're gonna have to follow the river upstream. Also, nobody drink the water.
Wasn't planning on it.
Noted. But can I at least touch it?
minty.
But can I take a sip? A sip?
Not
I'm
unless you
dying
want
here,
your,
motherfucker.
not unless you want your stomach to turn into Elvis.
Turn into what?
Like, not unless you want your stomach to turn into Elvis.
Turn into Elvin. God.
Elvis.
Okay.
Oh, Elvis.
Okay, so
I said Elvis, not Elvis.
Yes. Elvis. Oh.
Yeah, it's like,
Stomach's gonna die.
so, okay. So we're going to follow the river upstream.
Jeffrey Epstein.
We're going to, friggin' tablet.
Yeah, follow it upstream. And then what?
Okay, so we're following the river upstream, and we passed through several freaking weird freaking things that are not going to make any gosh dang sense. You pass through a freaking you pass through an area that basically looks like a daycare in Clown Town, fresh out of birth control. But yeah,
No balloon animals?
and Gerard looks inside and he's like, he literally just looks inside and just walks away, just no comment.
you also find a group of like birds with man heads.
So the opposite of Jonathan.
Yep.
Okay.
And you see Zeus playing a children's game.
So he's finally taking the time to spend time with his own kids.
And Trixie's like, "Yeah, don't
yeah.
bother." It's like, "Yeah, don't bother him. He's playing Duck Duck Zeus."
Dark Duck Zoo.
I'm surprised he didn't duck leave.
It's like, well, yeah. Remember when he turned into a swan?
No.
Just be thankful you're not the goose. Otherwise, you get zapped. Then your goose is cooked. And so it's like she keeps going, follows the river, and then finally we find the dragon, which is at the end of a huge waterfall that bends like a freaking crazy straw. So DM, you want to describe what the dragon looks like?
I'll let the art do the talking. But for those that are watching on stream, pretty much it's a massive, about the size of an ancient dragon, where instead of having like horns that go back a little bit, they're antlers. And its entire body changes color depending on how the light hits it due to its pearlescent scales.
Okay, so I'm guessing we found him already.
And I'll do a voice for this one. Good day, I say.
Okay, so
This is my cue to shut the fuck up and not do the talking. This thing's a god. And on that
So
note, I'm gonna go
Brynel's
grab a
afraid.
bite.
Is Brynel afraid of this?
No, he's just knowing his place.
Yeah,
Hi, baby.
and like,
What?
so Trixie, while you are around and about, you've brought us another lout.
What you sniffing for? Hi. Hey, Luce.
Jogs is literally just gonna clear his throat. Like, hello, Mr. Mrs. Dragons, and the reason why we're here is because I had this dumb idea of another dragon, but I'm not gonna say who. And we were wondering if we can harness something from you.
And this dragon, he's like,
Sounds kind of suspicious.
allow me to say with consummate clarity, I'm not in the business of running a charity. But if Trixie has called you to take for me to take the lead, I must find someone to lead in my stead. Sorry, the dragon talks in rhyme.
Yeah.
Understandable.
So Trixie's like, well,
Sent his ass.
we need your ability to create a grenade. I can do a lot of the container stuff, but we need your magic to do it. Why be led when you can be a leader? Why bow to Lady Luck when you can defeat her? So, I suppose that I must. Then more heads you can bust. And the dragon basically, like, so, should I roll for Trixie to create a container for this kind of magic?
DM's not even here. So you might have to wait on the rolling thing until he comes up. Whenever he gets done with his ice cream. Can anyone hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear
Okay.
you.
Okay, I was just making sure.
So,
Cemetery time.
yeah, so the dragon speaks in rhyme.
Yeah, right now I'm trying to not bite him. I'm trying to be as nice as possible.
Good thing he doesn't speak
Yeah.
English.
Yeah,
Fuck
you don't want to anger a dragon like this because he has wild magic breath.
But no, I'm saying that I hear the demon in the background roll initiative.
Yeah, we don't want to fight him.
It's a dragon. We don't want to fight.
Well, he fought worse dragons, but still.
Nothing like this.
It's got the rainbow beam.
It's got wild magic breath.
Okay, so
At least Manea's used to it.
we need to figure out how we can harness the power of this if he's allowing it.
Yeah, he's allowing it. I'm just gonna have to have a container created.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
So, what do you want to tell the DM to roll or you to roll?
Well,
Oh, shit.
I'm waiting for the DM to come back, and when he comes back, I'm telling him what I'm going to ask him what I have to roll for this to get a container created.
Okay.
Because this is kind of an artificer thing.
Yeah.
Plus, speaking in
Okay,
rhyme is not easy.
Yeah, well, it's like with my artificer, I have a alchemy pack and all that. You should have a couple jars or beakers.
Yeah, I should.
I'll see what he's doing.
Hey Sean, do you know roughly about where in character creation backgrounds are?
What you mean?
In
Backgrounds in the player's handbook.
yes.
Hold on. It should be.
Sorry, what'd
Okay,
you say?
DM's on his way.
I'm trying to remember the page number. I'm sorry.
It's fine. I'll just.
Yeah. Go to your table of contents. Oh, wait. It's page 127, if I remember correctly, or it's 128, 127, one of them.
On what?
Player's handbook, backgrounds.
Ah.
Tell me if I'm right.
Okay,
So roll initiative.
Personnel.
Okay. Sure. No.
All right. So,
So what I miss?
Well,
Player's handbook. Any flip. Where's that any flip?
It's a website.
It's 127 or 128, whichever one.
That's why I'm double checking just to be sure.
What are we talking about?
Background.
Yeah, the page for backgrounds in the player's handbook.
It's weird how you have that
background-
page memorized.
Yes.
No, they want.
so-
Wait,
120.
I'm
So
indecisive
it's one-
and will one day kill
one.
me.
It is 122.
Close enough.
Oh, fuck. I did not want to shoot the settler.
and
Congratulations, you made enemies.
so the dragon basically says that it'll give its power, but it's like, but it basically says, men and women, young and old, seek my prophet hand. I won't implore them nor ignore them, but firmly take my stand.
Translation,
And-
please.
Basically,
No, fuck off.
basically, this is a neutral dragon, but he's willing to help because he wants to he wants to give the power. We need a container. So, am I allowed to use my artificer skills to create a container for this kind of magic?
You should still have containers.
All right. Well,
Linnea has a few if you need.
okay. I need a basketball-sized container for this one.
Okay, never mind. She doesn't have that.
Otherwise, I'll have to create one. You know what? You know what? Actually, what am I thinking? I'm in Befuddle Hall. I can do whatever the hell I want.
Took you long enough.
A lot of ghouls.
And Trixie proceeds to pull out a bubble wand, blow a bubble big enough to be basketball sized, and then open it up like a friggin' plastic Easter egg, using it as a container.
There you go.
And she's like, all right.
Now you're thinking with portals.
It's like, now then, let's get the container ready. And she's like, all right. Here we go. It's like, The stage is mine. This is where I shall shine.
Sit down, Black Star.
What?
Sit down, Black Star.
It's not equal.
Trixie.
No, that's death. That's death again. I'm thinking of symmetry.
I know. I was making a joke. It was Death the Kid chiming in.
It's not perfect. It's not symmetrical. Disgusting.
And she's like, so basically, he breathes a spring like a bunch of wild magic into this container. That also happens to be plasmatic, so it's basically like prismatic.
I was about to say you mispronounced prismatic.
It's I didn't mispronounce it. I basically used different words that aren't words because this place doesn't make sense. But yeah, basically this is a prismatic wild magic bomb that is way stronger than the rest.
You ready for the stats?
Yeah.
By the way, you only get one of them.
I know. And it's like, this is going to take me a lot. Like, if I have to restock these, it's going to be a problem.
He's going to say you can't.
Yeah. It's like, one. We have one of these. We have to make it count.
You get one of them.
Yeah, we only have one. We have to make it count. Because stupidity is impossible to gauge.
But it's very easy to engage.
I think it's totally possible to gauge how stupid someone is.
I mean, just look at.
So,
my damn picture.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Once the bomb is filled, it's like, now then, one curse, and you may disperse.
Oh, now he's telling us to F off.
Wait,
No.
that's his way of saying fuck off.
And it's like,
Someone
oh,
pops
I
the
almost-
bubble and you'll beat us.
it's like, by the way, I suppose I should reveal my name.
Jack.
Alramus Alamus McLeary McShaw.
I'm sorry. What?
It's like, I should reveal my name. Alramus McShamus McLeary McShawn.
That's a name.
What the McFuck?
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
It's like, Alramus McLamus McLeary McShawn. And then he proceeds to let out a yawn.
Bruh.
Nerd.
And she's like, and then basically the door basically is like, okay, we can return home now. And she yanks on the. She, what? What's so funny?
The bruh. Fucking Tori and his bruh.
And Trixie yanks on the rope, and everyone gets yanked back, right through the tent, and back into Morabor. And so Trixie's like, all right, that didn't take long in there.
How long have we been in there?
Well,
Comes out
3 hours in Befuddle Hall is 1 hour in the No, it's every 3 hours in the overworld is 1 hour in Befuddle Hall. So
Okay.
that pretty much was like in the real world about an hour and a half.
Okay.
It's not that bad. Oh, okay, cool.
And Trixie's like, behold!
A bomb!
Like,
Behold, a fucking bomb.
the
Yeah,
prisoner.
because our one and only bomb that we have is no longer with us.
No, we have it.
Look out,
Trixie has it.
No.
You
I
can't
was talking
even
about-
use Greg's bomb because it's too powerful. Because it's not at all what it was supposed to be. I wanted Lavinia to turn it into a spellcasting focus, and Greg even said that. He wanted her to resurrect Cynthia's head and make him a living spellcasting focus.
His head is still conscious. It's
That's... Sir, that's not what I said.
So now since we
You're
got
only focusing on one
our
part.
now since we got our bomb, is there anything else that we need before we can actually get going?
and Trixie's like, so how'd you like Befuddle Hall?
So high.
The One Piece is real!
Show
Okay.
some
So, and drugs. Okay, so before we leave, he just goes back to the barkeep. He's like, "I'm guessing I did not pay for my food."
One of the gnomes that is pretty much just like all you see
him
is
in the
he's got the pointy hat, but all you can see is just his fat ass fucking like Mario nose and like a mustache and just him aggressively nod.
And he puts down the amount that he the money for his bill. He's like, "Sorry about that," and he just walks away.
I've been
Be
waiting.
funnier if he stabbed Drug in the ankle.
Someone's getting a phone call.
No, it's part of a soundboard.
And Trixie's like,
Sound mod.
by
I
the
think
way,
I think I hear a cell phone vibration.
Trixie's like, by the way, Drog, do you know there's a turtle on your head?
He goes up to grab it and he just pulls it off. He's like, "Where did you get here?" Throws it back into fucking Potato Hall. Damn, I actually should have kept him, and I should have named him Terry. Oh well.
It's like, yep. It's like, that's another side effect. When normal people enter and exit Befuddle Hall, there's always something. Drog, you had a turtle on your head. Brynel is now wearing a sombrero.
I don't have any Mexican music, god damn it. Otherwise I would have played the fucking stereotypical mariachi.
So what does Manea have since she came with us?
A mustache.
So her hair just got relocated, got it.
It's like, don't worry. It's a fake mustache.
I was about to say to Brian, I hope you like your women with extra hair.
She would just shave it off if it was a real one. I mean,
Like,
it's not
no,
Fireball
like
for-
I'm having a random mustache.
It's a fake mustache. It's like, so yep, that's what happens. Once you go
Okay,
in
so
and out of Befuddle Hall, you never know what's going to happen.
Okay, so we have everything, so let's go find this damn demon.
It's like, yep, let's.
Gerard just like, let's find this damn demon. Opens the door, just slams it behind him.
Alright. Open table, what do you guys want to do?
I
We're all
have
gonna
an
go
idea.
find that damn demon.
How do you wish to go about that?
I would say go back and ask the fucking Archmage, but he probably doesn't know where the entrance to his damn lair is.
Your half demon friend does.
Jack!
Jack is currently nowhere to be seen. He got bored and went to a smith's. Yes?
Hey, yo, I need your bitches out here right now on the double, motherfucker.
I said Jack is nowhere to be seen. He got bored and went to a smith's. What do you mean, no?
No, it's the buzzer from when you're like trying to get the instead of the doorbell, it's the buzzer bell.
Oh, yeah,
For the fucking apartment.
Yeah.
Someone's trying to buzz you.
Yeah, those.
Jack's gone to a weapon/metal smith's.
I think I know where one is.
No, Jack left before you guys returned. Jack got bored.
Right, but he says he thinks he knows which smith that he would go to.
I don't think they know where Jack is. Jack didn't leave a note. Or if he did, it just says, got bored, fucked off.
Brian replies to the paper and writes down heard.
But knowing you're good friends with Greg.
He's Greg's cousin.
I think I know where
Who fucked up in the breeding line?
No one. He's related via the alchemists. So it's there's a stupid number attached to it, but the Grimbards wouldn't care. They'd just be like, yeah, whatever.
He's your 1/4 cousin on your right hand.
Yes, because the alchemist is like Greg's 28 times great grandfather. Because I actually figured out what the number was once. So Jack and Greg share very little, if any, genetic information, but they're still family based on that.
Okay, so I think I know where they are. If I know Greg, which I know a little bit about him, I kind of figure out I kind of know where they're at, and he starts walking to the
Make an inside check.
Let's use
If he fails, he's gonna have to go try and find a wall to see if Jack's Kool-Aid Manning through it. He's gonna have to find a wall that would be very hard to break, particularly. Also, Greg has Kool-Aid Manned at least 2 times, and I love that.
Insight, you said?
Mm-hmm.
That's a 16.
You think you could be right, but you have your doubts.
Yeah,
It's one of those, I think it is, but at the same time, it could have been this, but maybe it could be this kind of scenario.
Yeah. So Drog just goes to the one smith that he's seen Greg at.
What does he find, Mr. Tennis balls?
What?
Tortellini?
Yes, it says right here, Squidward tennis balls.
Someone got the joke.
Well, yeah, no, kind of did it.
I didn't have enough context.
Tortellini?
Hush up.
So I'm guessing that's where they are.
Jack is casually talking to him. Does the orc speak Infernal?
Does the orc speak Infernal? Let me pull up his NPC sheet that I had made ancient amount of times ago.
Ancient amount of times, good.
That's a long time ago. Abyssal Draconic celestial are also options I am looking for.
Common, Orcish, Infernal, and Dwarvish.
Dwarvish, all right. So Jack is just casually talking to him in Infernal about his wares, asking if he's got any ranged weapons, particularly unique style of ranged weapons.
The closest thing to anything that's unique about my weapons is the fact that I made them myself. I mean, if you're looking for something with a little bit more personal flair, I could commission it, but nothing is really... I mean, he'll make air quotes with his fingers. Unique.
Nothing too fancy such as a personal weapon. I mean something that, well, I'm not sure if you've heard of it, but using black powder to fire the projectile instead of using a string or well, whatever other methods there are of firing arrows and bolts.
So you're wanting a handheld cannon?
Possibly, if you have one. And if it's affordable in my price range.
Nothing that I've really dabbled with. It's like, see, I'm trying to sit and think. Don't even think I've made cannons, for instance, but... I might have to do a little research to see if I can get my hands on stuff to make something like that, but I don't know where I would start.
Well, then, just a crossbow in that case.
That I've got plenty of. And you'll see him kind of like open up a hope chest and literally pull out one that he's got like 12 stacked upon each other, like going back and forth.
I imagine it's just now the way you said it is realistically how it would be, but what I first pictured was just 12 vertically stacked crossbows.
Good God. The spawn stack.
Yes.
Opens the hope chest and it just fucking Gary's mod over flood just...
In itself is a weapon.
You take 42 d4 of bludgeoning damage.
Oh shit. I don't think Jack has enough health for that.
It would only be 168 damage max.
That is more than Jack's maximum health. Let me put that into perspective for you. That is more than Greg's maximum health. And Greg
had a one shot a demon. Simple. Open the box.
Hey, bitch! Open this. What?
Yeah.
Rolls in that 20 persuasion. Just trust me on this, buddy. Okay. Box go burr.
Yeah, so literally while you guys are talking, you just hear drugs like, I kind of figured you guys were going to be here.
Wes. Jack picks up a crossbow.
Oh, no. It took me a sec. I thought you were actually going to test the wares, not shoot a bitch.
I mean, he's testing the effectiveness.
Oh, look, he's dead. I'll buy this one. Oh, good God. All right. So,
are they regular or light crossbows?
They're light wooden crossbows.
I want to see. Actually, I'm kind of curious if I can get my stuff upgraded.
Are there any metal crossbows?
Does he? Let me look at his wares.
I literally just noticed that. I was like, I've been using the same stuff since Drog has been made, and I haven't even upgraded his armor, his weaponry.
I thought. Wait, light crossbows have a minimum range of. Or wait, is that their max? Is 80 feet the minimum range?
So the first number is the range that you can be as far from the enemy before you start rolling at disadvantage. The second number is
Okay.
how far you can shoot, period. I love how slave shop is one of the options for my shop generator. That's a little weird.
Fun. The hell is a short bow?
That's exactly what it sounds like.
Reminds me of Free the...
Yeah. Free the slaves! I'll buy that one.
Oh, I'll buy that one. That's damage goods.
Okay,
I mean,
think
yeah, they do have they have like a steel one.
I think a hand crossbow is what I'm looking for.
I think so.
Yeah. That looks right.
So there's gonna so while Jack is literally doing that, Drog's just gonna go to the other open forge.
Do you happen to have any blowguns that kind of look like flutes?
I mean, don't they all?
I mean, yeah, but they all kind of vaguely look like flutes. But I mean ones that actually look like flutes.
I can make one.
How much
That one's
would
not
that
that
be?
hard. Like 50 gold.
Fuck.
I mean, that's
Oh,
also
wow.
an alternative form of payment, yes. But unfortunately, you're male.
Are you seriously saying you're out of money, Jack?
Jack is the brokest member of the party.
I have 90 gold.
Jack has less than 90 gold.
Damn. Baruch.
Okay.
Poor.
So
Jack has been living
he's just,
as a hermit since he
So-
was 20.
so Drogs literally goes up to the blacksmith.
No. That's not. What about any hand crossbows? You got any of those?
He literally just holds out one to you.
How much for it?
These typically run about 20.
Jack takes a deep inhale. I know Pyro can see his sheet. And
I'm
he
not
knows
looking at it, honestly. I'm looking at the dwarf that I'm trying to get Stetson going on.
Inhales, exhales. Fuck.
So I'm looking to upgrade some of my weaponry.
I'll be back a bit later. Jack's gonna go do a performance and try and get some gold.
Alright, so...
Hold up.
No.
You said how much for the blowgun?
No. I'm looking at the hand bow, and that's 20, and that is most of Jack's gold.
Well, if you want, I was gonna say if you want the blowgun, I can pay for you. I'm just having to do a bundle.
What the fuck is Sean messing with over here?
Okay, so
What do you mean?
but I was saying, I'm looking to upgrade some of my weapons before we head into this devious task. And he grabs out his actual crossbow and a rapier. He's like, "Do you guys have something a little bit better for any of this?"
Now you're doing this to the orc or the one next to him?
I'm the one next to him since Jack already left. Was gonna help him, but screw him.
So the one that's across the square from him is ran by a dwarf. Cropped, straight, gray hair, golden eyes, really tough and rugged skin. You see he's got a couple scars across his face, on his hands. He's missing 2 of his fingers on his left hand. He's about a little bit more than 4 foot, and his neck beard and main, like, beard are all braided and whatnot. And you immediately notice that he's got some form of scoliosis by the way that his back pretty much curls like a fucking question mark.
And he's like,
I could say you've seen a lot of time on the battlefield.
My hands have seen lots of time in the forge. What
But
can
yeah,
I do
I'm
for
looking
you,
to.
my friend?
Yeah, I'm kind of looking to upgrade a little bit of my weaponry. I've been using this ever since I joined this group, and I really haven't gotten any upgrades because I was kind of a little broke at the time. And now since I have a little bit of some money, I was gonna see if I could upgrade a few of my wares. And he grabs, like I said, he grabs his rapier, puts it on top of the, I guess, anvil or whatever's next to him, and then he puts his one crossbow on his crossbow, and then he's like, I'm willing to sell this stuff for more cash. I just want to see some more. I want to just get something more powerful or powerful in the terms of something that's not as weak as this.
So what did you present him?
Rapier and the crossbow.
Shiva.
Wait, the Cynthia's crossbow?
No.
No,
I'm pretty
Minea
sure
has
you
that.
have that. Or yeah, Manea's got that.
This is just a normal standard wooden hand crossbow. The one that you're getting for 20 gold.
Nah, it's some standard issue equipment here. What's he looking to do with it? Obviously, you
Like
said to upgrade it, but what are you looking to upgrade it to?
That's the thing. Let me let me look at some of the weaponry for rogues. Rogue weaponry.
I was gonna say it's whatever you're proficient with.
Yeah, finesse weapons. So that's where I'm just looking for. That's the cloud guide. I'm looking for weaponries. I already have daggers. I don't need them. A weapon of certain death. How? What?
Put it away.
That ensures certain death.
I'm not getting. I'm just reading that. Despite the name, the weapon of death does not necessarily imply that your target will die instantly. Rather, as the name subject, getting hit by the weapon boosts the certainty of death. Okay, nope. And I'm literally any of this stuff's looking for. Okay, this stuff's looking for attunements. I'm just looking for actual fucking weapons. Nothing that requires attunement.
Here, let me make it easier for you.
Okay. Okay, so. Okay, finesse weapon. Okay, okay, so here we go. Melee, simple, martial. Okay.
Open table while he looks.
Jack's going to perform to try and get some more gold.
Performance. Me
Alright.
immediately realizing what the DC is.
Me laughing in half demon bard. DM, that's a nat 32.
Roll a d20.
Didn't you just have me do that for performance?
Here, now roll a d20.
I just did that. That's how I
Roll a
got the nat
naked
32.
d20.
Oh, 10.
You get that much in gold.
One more time.
Okay, well, hold on. So what are you trying to get the money for?
Laid.
The hand crossbow.
Hand crossbow? Okay,
I
well,
want to get a nice little crossbow. I want one of my characters to have some range.
okay, so here's what Minnie is going to do. Going to go over to you. She's going to say, why are you playing?
Well, one, I like to play, and two, I'm trying to get some money to get a little crossbow.
How much do you need?
It is 20 for a regular, but I'd kind of like to get a metal one. As that
She's
seems
just
like it'd
going
be
to-
sturdy.
She's going to reach into her coin pouch and
Yeah,
hand
'cause-
you
yeah.
20 gold.
And him what?
Hand him 20 gold.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
Okay,
Thank
so
you.
I would definitely like to get a scimitar, but I don't want any standard scimitar. I want something a little bit better, but with that I might have to acquire some attunements, which will probably be by the artificer. Okay, so let's see. So definitely a scimitar, and for the crossbow, um. Sure, why not? I'll take a uh what's a morning star?
Oh, it's a mace.
It's a really big mace.
The type
I
of
was gonna say
mace.
because it doesn't say if it's a heavy weapon or whatever. It just says mace
It's heavy.
or morning star.
No, like the literal properties of the weapon does not have any.
It would probably be heavy.
You know what? I'll do it. I'll get the damn blowgun. So I'll take the scimitar and a blowgun. And I'll probably get some ammunition for this over at like I said, the artificer or the magic area.
Alright, and what material are you wanting your scimitar to be made of, my friend?
Do you guys have black steel?
Black steel is not that hard to make. I don't have any on hand, but I can make a bunch, no problem.
Okay, so with all that, how much are you am I looking at?
For a black steel scimitar and just a simple blowgun, you'd be looking at 85 gold total.
Okay, and he gives him the 85 gold, which leaves me at roughly 5 gold left.
Alright, well, while you're waiting for your scimitar, I can actually just hand you this. And he hands you pretty much what looks like a piece of bamboo.
Okay, and he thanks the blacksmith, and he'll be just walking around with Trixie and all that while his scimitar gets make. Okay, so blowgun. Okay, so with since I sold him my rapier and all that, how much would have gotten back?
Let me see. You sold the crossbow?
The crossbow and my rapier.
So the crossbow you would have gotten 15, and the rapier you would have gotten 5.
So 25 gold. Okay. Okay.
No, it'd
so,
be 20.
I know that, but I'm talking about with
How
my
much you have
additional
total?
5. Yeah.
Alright. But to say, where'd you go to school?
25 gold now, and I have a weird ass fucking pinkish thing on my fucking stat sheet. So the blowgun does how many damage?
One.
One piercing damage.
A singular
But-
piercing. But
Yeah,
that's
but
with
with
itself. But if you were to like load it with a dart,
that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be making some magical darts that might benefit us during this thing. That's why I said I might go to the artificer or the magician. And yeah, I know it's you. That's why I said I see a pink fucking thing. Okay, so got that done. So now we'll just so definitely next session we're definitely gonna have to hit this thing because thought we're gonna be doing it this session.
oh, I did too. But I guess we're going shopping again.
Well, this was I just remembered that I'm just going default this whole time. Like I didn't have any stuff to attune to my weapons or anything. I was just going default.
Well, attunement usually is a magical item.
Yeah, like I thought I thought we would have found some stuff to attune during our stuff. That's what I said.
You're in the underworld, in the wrong portion of it to find that kind of stuff.
So
However, that doesn't mean you're bound too soon.
yeah, so okay, so now I guess we're just waiting for Jack to get done with his performance.
Well, he got his money, and then Minea gave him more money. I'm sorry, the sugar mama gave him money.
No, the teammate.
Yes, so
The
now
only sugar
Drog
she's
is
giving is
not
boiled.
yet. Yeah, so now Drog is just wait. Yeah, right now Drog is now waiting for technically 3 items.
Yeah, no. The only sugar she's giving is boiled.
I was gonna say the only sugar she's giving is with Brinal.
He speaks the truth.
Damn.
Like Coca-Cola being left out in the sun.
Yeah.
Okay. So, are we going to be on our way to find this demon, or well,
I mean we could, but I don't know how long it will take for my weapon to be made, and plus I technically only have
2 business
3 weapons.
days.
Yeah, so in order for me to help you guys, I'll be running with daggers and a blowgun.
But then again,
Without
you've been doing
ammunition.
that for a while anyway.
Yeah, that's true. So yeah, let's get going.
don't run
Yeah,
with them out.
Let's get a move on, gentlemen and lady.
Let's.
So, open table. What do you guys want to do?
We literally just said we're all gonna go hunt down this demon.
complete this vision.
Alright, Jack, do you wish to wish the way?
Jack.
He's probably not even on.
Kitten. Where's the way, me kitten?
Tori. Yep, DM's getting a call.
No, it's funny you say that because my phone's dead.
I think I'm hearing vibrations on your end.
Yes.
I think Tori's out for the night.
Damn.
He sent me a meme. What is this meme?
It's a bad one. Hey, uppers. Is this the floor? No, this is the roof.
Okay, so now I'm guessing we're just literally waiting for Tori to come back so we can continue.
Pretty much. Do. Ah, yes, the roof.
The roof appears to be made out of roof.
The gingerbread man sits in his house wondering, is he made of flesh or is the house made of him? He screams, for he does not know.
Sorry,
Oh, we
what's
could always-
happening?
There we go.
Do you wish to lead the
There
way?
you are.
First, Jack purchases the hand bow, then yes.
Alright.
Wait.
I'm going to
Sorry,
need
I had to
3
go to the
survival
bathroom.
checks.
What?
I'm going to need 3 survival checks.
I got one.
No. Straight from Tori.
Oh,
Since
Got
he's the
3
one leading the way.
All right. This is fun. So we got a 13. Or no, wait. The 13 with mods is a 15. We got a 16 with mods. And a 3 with mods.
Alright. How do you wish to lead the way back? I want you to describe to me how you want to get to this lair.
First, Jack gets First, Jack starts to go out the town gate with the 3. Then realizes, wait a minute, that's not the way they got to the town. Then he heads back to the Drakon crypt and begins to make his way down the staircase with Armaeus following him.
Mm-hmm.
As they proceed through the cave in Draconic, he shouts, "We come in peace, don't mean any harm. Please, we're just passing through, leave us alone."
Roll my perception check real quick in the middle of that.
Fucking... Alright, cool. This is one of Jack's high-ass ones. I believe Jack also has dark vision, so he can see in the dark. I don't know that half demons do or not. I think he does. You said perception.
Mm-hmm.
That is a dirty 28.
So you'll hear far off in the distance after you make your exclamation. Okay, Dad, whatever you say.
What? Jack just in Draconic says what? Because he's confused about the dad part.
Didn't tell us you were a father.
I don't think I am. Jack thinks about to the multiple women in the multiple ports.
So I was not wrong about the room.
That's not a typical thing for him, but he does have the horny bards moments, but they're far and few further in between for him. He and Armaeus will step into, what was that town called? That other town, the previous town? First. Wait, didn't we travel thousands of miles?
Through the underground, yes.
Is there some magic at play here?
Perhaps.
It's pretty much the Drakon Crypt was kind of like another portal type situation.
Ah, another
Also,
portal highway.
So it's 8 feet for every 1 foot.
First off, it's 8 meters for every 1 meter because Minecraft's measured in cubic meters.
Actually, it's measured in blocks.
Each block is 1 cubic meter.
I don't care. 8 blocks to 1 block ratio whenever you do the another.
Wait, how many bolts does Jack have?
Not enough.
Exactly zero. Takes a little side detour to go buy some bolts.
A quiver of 20 is 5 gold.
Jack now has 29 gold.
Sorry, did I 5? I meant 55.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, you ain't getting money to pay for that.
Even Manea recognizes overpriced shit.
Jesus.
Jack would like to use his art of persuasion.
On who?
The shopkeep to bring it down from 55.
It's like, hey, I think you put a typo there. You put 1 too many 5s.
Hey,
Oh
Chief.
yeah, I did. Thanks, boss. I forgot about that.
Hey,
Erases
Chief.
the chalk off the blackboard.
What's 550?
No, I forgot one.
I forgot one. So Jack realizes he didn't buy any bolts with his crossbow, so he makes a thing. It's like, okay, detour real quick. I'm gonna go buy bolts real quick. Okay, quiver of 20 is 5 gold.
That's what the 3 is. He doesn't tell anyone, so everyone just follows him as he goes to get bolts.
No, so he's like, I only have this amount left. I'm like, oh, did I say 5? I meant 55. Jack's using the art of persuasion to tell him he put 1 too many 5s. Sean, oh thanks, but I forgot to add 1. Puts up a third 5.
Jack,
Just gives him the leftover bolts.
wait, if Drug gave me his bolts, how many bolts do I have now?
How many bolts would you have if you gave him?
I have exactly
I mean, Manea has 19.
13 arrows.
Not arrows, bolts.
That's what I have for my crossbow.
Arrows are for bows. Bolts are for crossbows.
Yeah, your
I
bow's
mean, I was
kind of
using it, it was working fine.
doing.
I'm just telling you the technicalities.
Back it. Right, you just gave him my arrows. Like, do something with these.
So how many?
13.
So 13 bolts.
Jack now has 33 bolts. Nice. So the three, instead of them going out the gate beforehand, is Jack forgot to tell everyone he needs to stop to buy some bolts real quick.
As the cover up of shit, we're going the wrong way.
Yep.
So you're back here.
All right. So now Jack's gonna continue to lead the way, I guess.
Make me your second survival check.
Wait, I thought you said I made all three at once.
Oh. Alright, so what was your second roll?
I'm gonna re-roll because now I don't remember the numbers because I picked up the because I thought you were gonna have me roll 3 again. This time it was a 12.
Or was it?
Or was it?
I mean, I got a 10. Jack's mod, fuck it. Jack's mod is a 2.
Alright, so I'm guessing you guys are you're going to try to take him back to the lava pit town now.
Yep.
So walking through the river and over the woods.
We're off
grandmother's
to see the
house,
wizard.
bro.
We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful wizard. I'm
We're
surprised
off to see the
I'm
wizard, the wonderful
none
wizard.
of us were, I'm surprised none of us were apprehended in that town.
Well, to your surprise, it's deader than a doornail. There's literally no sign of any kind of life to exist in that town.
Now, is that to everyone, including the people who'd already been there?
Yes. And it's not one of those, because before it looked like it was in shambles before you guys did the puzzle. Now it looks like the puzzle's still solved, but the place looks heavily abandoned.
I'd like to go to the artificer's shop real quick.
Oh,
It's looting time.
So you go to Clink and Clanks,
Yep.
and you open it up. It's dark as can be.
I walk through the hole in the wall Greg left, actually.
Okay. And you look around in it. It looks like this place hasn't been used in decades.
Oh, nice. Belshalor just erased everyone, or Belshalor's minions. This is a bizarre turn of events.
Oh, the turns have tabled.
Wow, how
Did
is
you
it-
say it was dark?
It was a little bit on the dark side, yes.
Dark enough that Jack would need to use his lantern?
No, it would just be like you just walked into a dark room after being outside for a while.
Alright. So I assume every other shop in town would be like this.
Yep,
Wait, is Jack half demon or half devil?
half devil.
Half
Half
devil.
demon would mean that he would be a Cambion.
I had his race labeled wrong on his sheet. Whoops.
No, you're fine. That's kind of my fault too, because I didn't realize there is a difference between devils and demons.
There really shouldn't be.
Well, there actually is. Devils are more like the evil, mischievous, what you make a deal with. Demons are literally the spawn of sin that will kill anything on sight.
Ah.
Yeah, just think of Gozer.
Think of like the difference between a serial killer and a pedophile. They're both bad, but one will try to lure you in. One
All
doesn't
right.
care what you are; it'll kill you either way equally.
Both tries to. Oh, kid.
Weird analogy, but it works well.
Both evils.
Oh, Jack is resistant to fire damage.
You're just now realizing this.
Well, yes, because I'm not sure I'm looking at the right one, because I'm not seeing the stuff about Devil Trigger. So hold on. Or the Devil Gauge abilities.
Oh my goodness! Someone pulled his devil trigger.
Shut up, John.
So all of the thoughts running through his head.
Wrong head.
Shut up. What?
Oh no, it was a joke. It was a joke about the Devil Trigger song.
I know.
No, I wasn't telling you. I was telling. There we go. Finally, I have a functioning fucking home.
Sidekicks? No, that's not what I'm looking for. What are those? Jack like to roll perception to see what the fuck that shit is.
So as you guys are wandering to what some of you might remember to be where you had interacted with sloths, you could see two wispily kind of ghost figures as they're just hovering and have no real form of body. Like, it almost sounds like they're screaming at each other, but they're actually just communicating. Go ahead and make a perception.
That is a dirty 27.
One appears to be a common wraith, and one appears to be a Reaper Wraith. Reaper Wraith, you are more familiar with being what people will in the mortal realm refer to as the Grim Reaper by his presentation, as he is the one that goes and kills those that they believe it to be time. But it is a Reaper Wraith.
Alright. Hold on.
What they're saying is intangible, but their words
So it's
mostly
not
just seem
an
like
it's not an infernal draconic celestial or what's the fuck is the fourth one? Infernal abyssal?
no.
Alright. Comprehend
No,
language?
mostly because they are not literally speaking, they are just screaming at each other in like whispery noises.
Sounds like a
I
great
feel
time.
like comprehend language wouldn't be able to comprehend that shit.
No.
Sounds like a fun time to be around these guys.
Imagine if two banshees were screaming at each other.
Yeah, that's what I imagine. Wide berth around that shit.
I'm gonna need everyone to make me a stealth check then.
Yeah, get our
And Trixie's just gonna start walking on her hands because of her squeaky shoes.
Thank
Jack's
God I
peg
can
leg.
roll with advantage on this with Brynel because one of those is a nat 1.
Our mate is Pyro.
Player.
Would a Warforged in heavy plate mail armor, as it becomes part of them, would they have the disadvantage of it clinking and clinging?
If it is part of their anatomy, then no.
Okay. Then in that case, Armaeus gets a dirty 21. And hold on, let me roll for Jack.
Connor,
I
what'd you
forgot
get?
to.
12.
Hold on. Let me correct what Armaeus's was because I was looking at Jack's sheet bags and Jack got a dirty 20. Armaeus gets a dirty 22 because he's proficient in stealth for some reason. That's an interest. All right.
Connor.
13 plus 2, so 15.
And then you got a what, Sean?
12.
Alright. So the lots of you go to take the long route trying to go around them. They don't seem to notice or pay no mind to you for the most part. Until Manea steps on a twig and it crunches under her shoe. And both immediately jerk their head in your directions.
Jack casts invisibility on himself.
Alright, Manea
and
is... Wait, go ahead.
And Trixie's like, I am merely a humble pair of shoes, quite smelly and not worth your concentration.
Is Jack in their direct line of sight?
No.
Jack
Like,
has
they
invisibility on himself.
They only, like, kind of beeline their attention straight to the sound of the source of the sound, which was Manea.
Okay. So yeah, Jack casts invisibility on himself.
In which Manea is going to immediately cast around her minor illusion, which she will cast an image of a crate, and she will continue to crouch down inside of said image.
Snake? Snake?
What's your spell save DC?
Spell save DC is a 17.
Okay. The Wraith itself pays no mind. The Reaper Wraith will approach and kind of inspect it. Like, lean down and, like, almost like it's trying to read the fine print. Turn its head upside down because he realizes it's upside down. And then
Totally
just...
not, totally not person.
Okay, I thought I was going to need to get crafty with invisibility. Damn, I was kind of hoping to have some fun fucking with them.
I mean, you're more than welcome to fuck them.
No! That is not what I mean, and you know it. Alright, Jack's gonna stop using invisibility.
Alright.
Or maybe no, he's gonna continue to be invisible for the time they're going around. The group's gonna continue. Jack's gonna continue leading the group.
Alright, I'm gonna need everyone to make me another stealth check.
Would Jack make it with advantage since he's invisible now?
You would be with advantage.
Well, Manea's not going to be moving for a bit because it didn't move away, did it?
Oh, it moved
No,
back.
it did.
Oh, it moved away?
Hmm.
Oh, okay, cool. She's gonna try to continue on.
Guys,
She's gonna
Jack
gotta-
got a dirty 22.
guys, I got a 6.
Jack got a
Well,
dirty 22.
no.
And let's see what Mace got real quick.
I believe there were some words that were said for this exact occasion. Die.
Armaeus got a 10.
I thought you were gonna say I cast guidance.
Go-
You know, it'd probably be useful if someone other than Zeston had guidance.
Well, no. The problem is guidance is touch.
Can you use Mage Hand to cast a touch-based spell
Nope.
on someone?
Nope.
Okay. No further questions. Can I use Bigby's hand to cast the old dick twist on this bitch?
I don't believe it's a corporeal being.
Sean, it's a joke. And 2, Jack's the wrong class to get Bigsby's hand.
So, what did you roll, Sean?
Oh, for stealth.
Hmm.
Hold on. Hey, not bad this time. That's gonna be a 21.
So you pretty much kind of like do a little bit of a dash, try to keep up with the group, and just like, nope, fuck this, fuck this, fuck this, fuck this. Meanwhile, as you're handstand walking, Trixie, you step on the exact same branch that Manea has hit.
And Trixie's like,
Well, fuck.
and Trixie's like, make like a tree and get out of here.
Also, Armaeus got a 10.
Okay.
Dude walked face first into a tree, glaring at Manea, or walked into or tripped over some roots.
It's like, make like a tree and leaf stick.
That point is where I'll call it for now, because at this point, this is when we would start rolling initiative.
All right. Well,
Alrighty.
Jack does not have minor illusion.
here we go. Another battle.
This one's a simple one.
Yeah.
It's only a couple of rays.
Yeah. Anyway, I have got to rest. I'm hanging with a friend tomorrow.
Have a good one, Connor.
Hopefully not in a tree.
Nah. We're
Or
going
if
out.
it is from a tree, hopefully from a swing and not from the tree itself.
We're going to have lunch at Fazoli's.
Whatever that is.
It is a fast food Italian restaurant.
How the fuck does an Italian place have a fast food?
Because if they dole down their quality.
They actually have really good pizza.
I've heard it's good. I've never had it.
It is really good.
Well,
I'm always down to try new stuff.
You enjoy it.
The best pizza in existence is Lombardi's pizza.
I've never heard of that.
Go to New York. I promise you'll find better somewhere.
It is in New York.
Okay, then my statement stands clear.
Yeah.
Personally, I really like Greek's pizza.
You like Greek pizza?
No, Greek's pizza. There is a pizza place that might only be local to Indiana called Greek's Pizzeria.
Now, is it Greek pizza?
I don't know that it's Greek. It is It is more traditional style pizza, made fresh to order with fresh dough, and it's really good.
Anyway, I'll see you.
Later, mate.
Hope you have a great time. Be safe.
Now, does it have goat cheese on it?
I don't think it's goat cheese. I
Okay,
think
then it's not
regular
Greek.
cheese. It's not. I'm not. I never said it was Greek. I said it's called Greek's Pizza.
I know. I was asking questions to where it would make it Greek or not Greek.
I think it's more just regular Italian style pizza.
I was gonna say, because I know my hometown has this Greek place that I personally find it fucking disgusting, but it's a Greek pizza joint because they use
What's pizza? Fine.
Four Brothers
Oh, I know what you mean.
over by Hannaford,
Mm-hmm.
down by State Farm Road.
Yep.
Yep. I do not like them whatsoever. Their cheese is too greasy. The sauce is non-existent. Plus, the cheese itself is kind of just meh.
It's all.
But it's also
not-
goat cheese.
So it's all kind of perfect ratios.
Like you got the right amount of cheese, the right amount of sauce. The crust is just the right thickness for how much cheese and sauce there is. The
Fuck it, we ball, no cheese.
I mean, you could do that if you want to be like that.
Fuck it. We ball.
Perpendicular
No sauce.
cheese.
Fuck it, no sauce.
The orc, fuck it, perpendicular stacking.
Fuck it. Instead of going around the pizza, it's gonna go stacking up the pizza.
It's hold on, I have to. You guys would have to come here and try it. It's hard to describe, but it's really good. I'm actually looking at the website right now to see what the cheese is. I think it's just.
Do me a favor, buy it, freeze it, and then ship it to me.
It won't be as good, Pyro.
You never had reheated pizza? Sometimes it's better.
I've had reheated pizza, but freezing a fresh made to order pizza that has been handmade to order loses some of the quality, and you and I both know it does.
Meanwhile, that just sounds expensive.
It's not actually all that expensive.
How much for a large?
I'd have to check. Give me a second. It's not that much more than Papa John. So it is feta, Parmesan, and Romano cheeses. I don't know if it's goat or not. It tastes like regular Parmesan. Okay, I'm only seeing the extra large option. The extra large is 26.
That's not bad.
No, it is really not. I think it's a local chain to Indiana, but it's a really good local chain. Like
dude, some of the
There's-
fucking mom and pop bullshit shops here, like, extra large is like $35.
their extra large is only 16 inches though.
Yeah, the one I'm thinking of was like 18.
It's a little smaller than most places, but it's not bad and it's good pizza. Now the only thing I will recommend to never get is the garlic butter sauce, because it's got.
Oh, cool.
They
Don't
have
like that anyway.
It's of proper balance for garlic sauce for those who do like it. It is way too much garlic. I could not taste the pizza. I could not taste the breadsticks. It was not an enjoyable experience.
Now you've got my attention back again.
What?
I normally don't like garlic butter sauce because they don't put enough garlic in it. But if you're saying it's an overpowering garlic, you've got my attention again.
So let me explain, Pyro. I like my garlic sauce a bit on the stronger side. All I could taste was garlic, Pyro. And it's you could taste garlic and butter, and that was it. And that was not what I was hoping for. I personally
I'd still give it a try. I mean, granted, I would heed the warning.
Yeah. Like their sauces are a bit expensive though. They're not a bad size, but for their size they're a little bit expensive because they're like $1.50.
And like what, for like a $half size cup?
Yeah, about.
It's about average down here.
Yeah. Like their sauces are the only thing I can think of that are really all that expensive for them. Let me see what their breadsticks are running. And yeah, like $5.99 for 6 breadsticks, $6.99 for Parmesan breadsticks, sweet and hot $6.99, cinnamon breadsticks $6.99. They've got a decent selection of salads. They've got 5 different little salads if you like that. They
Feeling a bit fruity.
They call their hold on, their calzone / melt type steels. They call them shells. They're a little. I've not seen them. I don't know how big they are. The reference picture is some chips, which isn't.
apparently the Italian herb one costs $0.00, or this store does not carry that one, and
Just-
it's still on the menu.
If it's listed as like a free thing, it's typically because they don't carry it.
Okay. Well, no, some places like Marco's Pizza and some places like that, there's certain like seasonings, like their red pepper shakers or their little packets of red pepper. Those are free. You can get them.
You could
I
take
guess
all.
that is true too, because we have Marco's down here, and you literally could pretty much just order a whole fucking shaker for free.
Yeah, they're $11, which isn't bad for a
Marco's,
calzone.
if with Marco's
deal.
Pizza, if you get their like lunch special ones where it's the cheese sticks and a medium pizza with 2 toppings, and have both of it be the regular pepperoni and whatever the fuck the pepperoni is called, that's the little smaller curled crunchy ones.
The old world style.
Yes, those are fucking great.
Their little things, the wings are $15. That might be a bit much. I don't know. I
How
don't
many
get
wings?
from. Doesn't say. Let me check.
Is it like a pound of? Is it like a pound of wings?
9-piece bone in. 9-piece bone in.
9-piece bone in for how much?
$15.99.
Bro, that's more fucking expensive than my restaurant.
Yeah. But then again, it's wings from a pizza place, so it's
Like hand tossed on the grill fucking wings. You can get a pound of it, which is 8 pieces, for like a fraction of that fucking price at my restaurant. Jesus Christ.
this one. Some Greeks have sandwiches. This one doesn't. The one I'm looking at. The one I used to live near had sandwiches. They were pretty good. I got a really good Italian meatball style sub from there. I had to remove the banana peppers because personally I'm not a banana pepper person. Banana pepper and peppercini peppers, not my thing. I don't know why. I just don't like the taste of them.
I don't like the pepperoncinis either. Like the
Yeah, I
little
gotta-
peppers that they bring with your Papa John's too. I can't eat them.
Yeah.
Nah.
No, those are always going to someone else.
I
But
got
no,
one of my
yeah.
brothers would literally like eat the thing whole, stem and all. Yeah, my reaction exactly.
Utter sounds. I'm going to head to bed. You both
All right,
have
have
a
a good night.
very great night.
What am I?
There's another pizza place that I'm not sure if it's local to here, but it's really good. It's a New York style pizza place. It's called Goodfellas, named after the Goodfellas movie. All their main their pizzas that they make in shop that are their signature ones are all named after like characters from Goodfellas. It's a really good New York style place. You can stop in and buy a slice, or you can go and buy a pizza. Their price per piece is like $15 or not 50 is $5, but it like covers an average size dinner plate. So it's like proper New York, real thin but real big around. And for a 22-inch pie, which is their large size, by the way, $23 for Goodfellas.
Now, is that square or circle?
Circular.
About to say, I've got a place back in my hometown over in New York. They've got a 35-inch pizza that's a fucking massive ass square.
Damn, that sounds good.
And it's like $50, but this thing's got every good bit of like an inch thick amount of cheese. The dough is hella fluffy and soft. The sauce is hella sweet.
That I like my sauce on pizzas a little more savory, actually.
Understandable.
Like I'm not about the sweet pizza. I can respect people who like it. I've come to respect people putting pineapple on their pizza, but don't put pineapple on my pizza or we're gonna throw hands.
I have no problems with like pineapple on pizza or the Hawaiian pizza.
Oh, I personally really don't like pineapple.
Pineapple is like my second favorite fruit.
I don't know why. I don't like pineapple. I like a
Probably
lot of other
probably
fruits.
because
I
of
like
the massive amount of acidic citrus in it, maybe. Like the
I like
overwhelming amount of it.
oranges.
Yeah, but oranges, they've got like a tangy, like very gentle acidic citrus, whereas every fucking last drop of it in a pineapple is that.
Yeah. You want to know how big Goodfellas small pizza is? It's a 12
Let's
inch.
say is it a 12-inch?
Yeah, their small is about as big as most places medium. And it's fucking good. Their pizzas are good, and I really enjoy them.
Honestly, in my mind, what a small should be is like one of those fucking oven pizzas you could buy at any goddamn grocery store.
Like one of the personal pan pizzas.
No, like one of the fucking DiGiorno's or the
Oh yeah.
brick
I know.
oven. What are they called? Not Red Robin.
Red Baron.
Red Barons.
Red
Yes.
Baron's really good. Yeah, those are probably between 12 and 9 inches, or 9 and 12 inches.
Yeah, I would envision
Yeah.
those to be like a proper small.
That is a small pizza. A small pizza is like 12 to 9 inches around. However, due to some math about how circles work, two 12-inch pizzas is less food than one 18-inch pizza.
That is true.
Like Goodfellas has a pretty good selection of toppings too. They've got a pepperoni, sliced Italian sausage, bacon, ham, garlic sausage crumble, chicken, ground beef, meatballs, green peppers, onions, mushrooms, Roma tomatoes, basil, black olives. Ooh, I should get one with olives sometime. Green olives, banana peppers, and jalapeno, spinach, artichokes, roasted red peppers, sun-dried tomatoes, roasted garlic, pineapple, broccoli. They've got that weird California topping.
Did you see the one fucking post that was spreading around the internet a couple weeks back, where this one chick was scrolling through the toppings for a pizza joint on like an Uber Eats or some other and she found walnuts as one of the options.
The pineapple and non-pineapple pizza people need to unite to put that pizza place in the grave. Look, we the pizza places, we need to stop all pizza places in England. If they're putting corn and like peas and shit on their pizza, they're doing something wrong. This is not okay.
Just walnuts?
Why are you putting nuts on your pizza?
What fucking pregnancy craving are you having?
Apparently, the English put just straight up fried eggs on their pizza as well.
It's called a breakfast pizza.
No. Like a regular pizza with a straight up fried egg on it.
Yeah. To them, that's called a breakfast pizza.
That's weird.
I'm well aware. I don't agree with it, but it is what it is.
I don't agree with the idea of breakfast pizzas in general. Like breakfast burrito, breakfast quesadilla, sure, because you're taking eggs, bacon, possibly sausage and ham, maybe a little bit of onion and some bell pepper if you feel like putting that in your eggs, and some tomato if you're doing it right.
And if you're doing it really right, get some
a little bit of rosemary going on in there. Get a bit of thyme.
Thyme.
I refuse to say it as thyme. The rules, I do not care who calls me stupid. The fucking rules of English state that word is called thyme. And someone's going to be like, well, it's from an ancient Greek or Roman word. And are they alive to tell us how to say it? And do we use it in the English language? Yes to both of those. Oh my god, it's fucking thyme, you piece of shit. English professor just like, it's pronounced yeah, but what does the rules of English say about how the word th is pronounced? But it's from a is it a word that is primarily
How do you pronounce this word? Alright, womb. So that means this should be boom, right? No, it's bomb. But what is this now? It's womb? No.
bitch, I have met people who do not know how to pronounce the word corgi, and they said corgi, and it's like, I'm sorry. This is one of the most popular dog breeds in the world. How the fuck have you not seen the word corgi? You're an English teacher. Granted, it's Welsh, yeah, but it's a word that is very common in the English language.
Corgi and corgi is probably the equivalent of the GIF and GIF meme.
It's not even a thing. It is actually pronounced corgi.
I know, but you get my joke.
I get your point. But it's just, people make me relentlessly angry. I wonder how green olives would be on a pizza. I like green olives.
I can't stand olives. I think it's something to do with the fact that they're sitting in vinegar for 24/7.
Fair. Everyone has their things they don't like.
Like,
I don't like pineapple. You don't like olives. That's whatever. We won't mix pizzas.
No, but the one thing that's you definitely had one of my managers when I was working at a different job. He brought in pork skins one time. One crunch, 3 seconds later, I was hugging porcelain. My body rejected that.
You mean like pork rinds?
Yeah.
All right.
Like literally
Maybe
3 seconds into like I didn't even get a chance to swallow, and I was hugging porcelain within 3 seconds.
Did you get some bad pork rinds?
No, these were fresh.
Have you tried them again?
I'm scared to.
Because it could be that, did they hand you the pork rinds? Did you grab the pork rinds?
So there was a fucking food truck that we often go to because they sell authentic tacos. They were doing a thing where they had pork rinds for that particular day as like a side. So he got some, so when he handed me my tacos that I had ordered, he handed me a thing of pork rinds too. He said, try these. Okay. I take a bite, 3 fucking crunches in, and I was ready to gag. My body said this should not be in our mouth right now.
It may have been something to do with the, I don't know what, because you didn't even swallow them.
No. I didn't even get the opportunity to swallow. Yeah, you're about fucking stumped as I was. Like, I don't know what it was about it, but my body rejected it and told me no.
I think the weirdest pizza topping I actually like, though, is meatball.
It's a respectable topping.
I mean, yeah. But, like, out of everything I like onions, I like olives, sausage.
I love how the past hour of the stream is just us talking about food.
Is the stream still going?
It's still going.
Actually, No, chicken bacon ranch. That's a pretty normal pizza.
I'm gonna say that's. I've had that like several times just because I'm fucking bored of everything else.
Chicken bacon ranch is like my it's my comfort pizza, I
Now,
guess.
what's
It's not
even
my
better? All right, let me rephrase. What's as good? Because it's definitely not better, but what's as good as chicken bacon ranch is chicken bacon and barbecue sauce.
Oh
It
yeah, those are
sounds
good.
weird, but
No.
no,
I
no,
respect it.
no. Everyone like is like that sounds weird. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm like, bro, try it because
It's good. I've had barbecue sauce on pizza.
yeah, it's like because I was really skeptical as first. I was one of those people. I'm like, I don't know how it's gonna work. Like barbecue sauce though, and like
Dude,
fucking try it. Get like one bite. Yeah, that
if you're
one bite turned
making
into me buying my own damn pizza to myself and siphoning that bitch in 20 minutes.
if you are making barbecues the right way, barbecue will be made where they cook the meat barbecue style. They apply the sauce, they put it back on, then you get the meat and you dip it in some more sauce. The sauce is meant to be cooked for barbecue stuff. It's meant to go on.
Well, I was more so
So,
meaning like instead of like tomato sauce, it's barbecue sauce.
yeah, no, I know what you mean.
Okay, I was being sure.
I thought you were saying when you said you don't know about that, you were saying you were worried about how it would be cooked.
No, I knew the chicken because I've had the chicken before, but I was more so sus about the barbecue sauce instead of
I meant
tomato
like
sauce.
how the barbecue sauce would be cooked. I thought maybe you were thinking it would be dried out.
I've
There was
cooked
a
barbecue. I've cooked barbecue before, and I work at a barbecue joint. I think I know how it works.
yeah, I did. I didn't know what your experience was at the time when you tried the pizza, but
At the time is when I just started to learn how to like properly cook for myself.
what I think, yeah, what I had was a Hawaiian style pizza with barbecue sauce.
That fucking sounds weird. Fucking ham, pineapple, and
Oh, I took the
sauce.
pineapple off.
So
It's
ham, cheese, and barbecue sauce.
yeah, it's not that bad. So
Huh.
when I make sandwiches for work, I'll use barbecue sauce because barbecue sauce, as far as I'm concerned, can go with any meat.
I mean, yeah, depending on the sauce though.
Like just a sweet hickory or a spicy or just a regular style barbecue sauce.
I'm a big guy for like the honey sweets.
I'm I can't really get I like some honey barbecue sauces. I don't particularly like honey barbecue sauce for most of the time though. I like a few. I love honey mustard. Honey
Fuck yeah.
barbecue sauce, not my thing. No, thank you, please. I can't tell if it's too sweet or if it's just something where it's like the honey isn't melding with the barbecue, or maybe it's just because maybe it's the type of honey barbecue I've had. Just like the ordinary Sweet Baby Ray's, for your
Yeah.
information. Like the Sweet Baby Ray's honey barbecue.
Mm.
Not a fan of it.
Yeah, it's alright.
Like
At best,
I
it's
will
okay.
I will fuck with some Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce. It's not my favorite barbecue sauce. I usually can't find my favorite barbecue sauce.
We had the Jack Daniel's sauce though.
I've had it on the Jack Daniel's like pulled pork.
Yeah, but have you had it
That
like
one,
on itself?
no, but it's good.
I was gonna say if you can get a bottle of the Jack Daniel's barbecue sauce itself, and mix that bitch with something like pulled chicken.
Yeah, that'd be good. I think my favorite style of pizza is definitely Supreme because it's pretty close to the everything style pizza, but I can't fuck with an everything style pizza because that's too because you got a lot of clashing flavors on there. Like you've got sweet, you've got savory, you've got spicy. Now these things can work together, but all at once it's just a mess.
And then if you're going to a really fucking weird pizza place, you get things like anchovies or sardines on there, and it's like, hell no.
And that's gonna overpower. You got all these other.
Everything else.
You've got already these like 20 different clashing flavors, and then you have this motherfucker that said "fuck out of my way."
Yeah. Or these two motherfuckers who just come up and tag team your ass.
They fucking Raquise.
One's got the fucking mouth, one's got the ass.
Ba ba da ba 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 da 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 da.
Yes. Fucking. Everything pizza is just not something I can get behind. Because it's like, I like sweet and spicy stuff. I like sweet stuff. I like spicy stuff. I like
Sweet and
savory
sour?
stuff. I like savory and spicy. Sweet and sour sauce is not sweet and sour, but I do love sweet and sour. However, you know what the best sweet and sour item to get is? Sweet and sour pork, not sweet and sour chicken. Sweet and sour chicken's good, but sweet and sour pork's better.
Understandable.
If you ask me in order of meats, like of what meats are really good, or like in order of meats, just in general use, we're not talking like anything like specifically Asian or Hispanic or anything like that. We're just talking like on their own. You're having it with like some barbecue sauce, or you're using it to make a sandwich. Chicken, beef, turkey, pork, lamb, deer.
I've never had lamb before. I've had some deer. I've had some bear.
I've never had bear.
My uncle is like a professional hunter, and like he's gotten some weird shit. He's gotten bear. He's gotten fox. He's gotten elk. Of course, he's got a shit ton of venison.
Is elk taste like deer, I imagine?
Elk tastes like deer, but it's a lot tougher, and it's like got a lot more of like a, I would say a foresty taste, but that wouldn't make sense. The meat's a lot tougher, and it's a lot richer in terms of it absorbs smoke easier.
I see. So probably a good meat to make jerky out of.
Absolutely.
You know what's real?
And then how do and that, honestly, I think that's why I say what I did, because that's how I tasted it as a jerky.
Yeah, that's a fair way to have meat. Lamb is really good. Lamb, if made right, should melt in your mouth. And much like steak and every other meat, except for like chicken and turkey, because those are kind of bland. If made the correct way, or well, no, they're not bland so much as dry and sometimes a little bit tougher, unless you have like dark meat of them. If made the correct way, if you are using sauce, anything other than like a little bit of like one of those fancy little garlic sauces that you just dip a little bit in to add some garlic flavor, you should be summarily executed for crimes against everything. Because if your meat is made the right way, you do not need any sauces for it.
Absolutely. Like with my steak, when I make it, which you've seen me make my fucking steak, I don't need sauce with it, because all of the seasonings I added to it, what I added to my base, and it's already juicy as shit. The juice is its own sauce.
You make your steaks medium rare, right? Or do you make them rare?
I make them on average like between medium rare and medium.
All right, so you're a little more toward you're still in the acceptable range.
Yeah.
Because the bare minimum of the acceptable range is rare. Like that's where it starts. That's like the optional. Then it goes medium rare, which is how I like my stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Like you've seen how I've cooked.
Yeah. Like, hold on, I have to pull up a meat chart to remember what the different things are.
You got raw, rare, medium, medium, well.
Yeah, medium well, as far as I'm concerned, for most people, is the absolute. Why is there a Pepe? uh, medium well is the absolute maximum of the acceptable range. It's typically not the preferred absolute maximum. Typically, the preferred is just medium.
Mm.
If you're making your stuff well done, we ask them politely yet firm. Hold on, I
We
started to
asked
turn
them
to Jack.
politely but firmly to leave.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Dude, I was training this one guy. Training in quotations. And I was like, when it comes to cooking these damn burgers, as long as whoever in the morning opens sets this grill right, every good bit of 16 minutes is all you need for a well done burger. Anything below, and I can give you kudos for not knowing how to make it, because the timing on those can be finicky as fuck. But if you can't turn that motherfucker into a hockey puck, we've got an issue. Manager just starts laughing.
The only person who I will ever acceptably make stuff well done for is my grandmother, because that's how she likes it for some reason.
Stetson has this thing in his head that if he sees any bit of red or pink, it's still raw.
Stetson is a goddamn idiot.
Literally everyone in existence has told him that when it came to meat. So like, you want it to be red or pink. You don't want it to be fully cooked because of XYZ reasons. The only time that applies is with chicken.
Chicken, actually any poultry or any and some fish products.
Absolutely.
You want them to be fully cooked
If you don't
because
want to die.
If you don't want to have fucking diarrhea and vomit coming out you for 7 weeks. Because they have a way higher chance of giving you food poison. I will not touch sushi simply because I do not want to chance getting food poisoning. Like everyone's like, oh yeah, it's really good. It's like, yeah, cool. I'll try other food.
So here's the thing though. 40% of sushi have fish on it. The other 60 is mostly like rice, a little bit of raw seaweed, and some added in veggie roll stuff. The only time it'll have fish embedded in it is if it's literally on top of the rice as like a garnish, or you can literally see a piece of it in one of the corners of the center.
So it's just a thing of I don't know what I'm looking for. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't want to fuck with it. I don't want to chance it.
Worst case scenario, ask. Like, one of my favorite ones, apparently it's called a summer roll. I don't fucking know. All I know is it's got rice, seaweed, carrot, green onion, and salmon.
Isn't that one of the ones that's got... oh, no, that's not one of the ones in, like, the egg roll type wrapper. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's just one of those things where I just don't really like the concept of it's raw. I know is cooked sushi, but that feels like it defeats the purpose.
Yeah.
I know how sushi is made. I know I know the process inside and out pretty much. Couldn't make sushi, but I know that every last bit of it should be healthy and safe for you. But it's just like there's the chance
There's this
that
little
something.
stringly fucking voice in the back of your head going, "This is a bad idea."
No, it's the thought of this has the possibility to go horribly wrong. So, and it's something I can avoid. Am I missing out? Probably. Do I care? Not too much.
No, the correct answer is not enough.
I mean, yeah, I don't really care that I'm not eating sushi. Um, One thing people think it's weird that I don't like, or a couple things, um, shrimp, salmon, and scallops. Don't particularly care for them.
Scallops, I can understand. It's not for everyone. Salmon, it's hit or miss with a lot of people. The shrimp part is the part that you got me concerned with.
I like other shellfish. I like crab. I like lobster. Shrimp, I, I don't know why I don't like it. I don't know if it's just how it tastes or if I've just not had shrimp that.
Now, have you had
I
it
think
raw, or have you had it like cooked with like a shrimp fried rice or a shrimp fried ramen?
uh cooked for a soup, cooked for a
So cooked for soup,
Cajun
there's your
style.
first problem.
Well, that's one of the times I've had it. Cooked for just like a shrimp platter where you had cocktail sauce as an appetizer.
Okay, so quote in quotations raw.
Yes. Not actually raw, but cooked. Um, and I just if it is a seafood, I refuse to have it raw unless it's something that someone can verify that it is fine 100% of the time every time. Um, and I've also had it at a Cajun place where it was cooked in a Cajun seasoning, and we peeled the shrimps before, or the shrimps were peeled before they were put in the seasoning, and I love Cajun stuff. I didn't care for it very much. It was.
I remember eating lobster when I was a very young child, and I didn't like it. But then again, I was also like 8 at the time, so my taste buds have probably adapted since then.
I like.
I've never had crab.
I like. So I've never had crab on its own. I've had crab in things, and I like crab because of that. I love calamari. Like I love well-made calamari.
Calamari's not horrible. It's not great, but it's not bad.
You, sir, have not had well-made calamari.
I've had bar food calamari.
That explains why you're just like it's all right. Um, what I've had was like the calamari rings from Red Lobsters and a couple other places where it's like big enough pieces that you can taste the meat. It's got good breading. The dipping sauce is good. I've had calamari from like the supermarket where you buy it for at home. I don't like that because it's got some tentacles that aren't breaded and stuff, and it's just like I don't want to see the tentacles. I just want to eat the tentacles when they're in the breading, but it's not like overly powerful breading, It's
You want those little suction cups all sticky to your tongue?
Shut up. No, the suction cups have long since lost their stickiness. I just don't want to see that. Like And it's not one of those things where it's like, oh, I don't want to see the face of the animal. It's just, no, I just don't want to see the suction cups because there's a difference between me seeing the face of an animal and me seeing a tentacle. That is, it's a bit odd. I think probably the weirdest food I like is probably calamari or something like that. I'm trying to think.
Just keep me the fuck away from squid ink and you got yourself a deal.
The stuff using squid ink sounds weird to me. I'd try it because I have a rule that I will try. And I have this rule for a reason.
It is
My
sludgy, oily, and heavily. It's saltier than fucking McDonald's fries level of salty.
Jesus Christ.
You're basically eating liquid salt.
Gross. Doesn't. So I have a rule that has a handful of exceptions that I will try anything once. I have this rule, or at the very least once. If it's something where I don't like it, but I don't think it's horrible, I will give it a couple more tries later on down the road. And I have this because once my great grandfather made something, I didn't try it then because I thought it looked weird. He passed on. I don't know what it's called. I don't know what it was. I mean, the man was an ass, but I kind of wish I did try it. Because it's one of like the things he did that was actually nice, but he's one of those people when you grow up, you realize he was 100% an ass. I just wish I tried it, so I made a rule. I'll try things at least once, and a maximum of like 5 times before I decide if I don't like them, with a very small handful of exceptions. And those being things like sushi, where it just seems like it's going to blatantly not be something that has a higher, that as far as I'm concerned, has a higher risk than a reward situation, or it's something
in
I've
theory,
already.
you are right because of the whole bacteria thing in fish and whatnot. And what's the
Yes.
reward? Nummy. Because it's not very filling. It's literally like appetizer worthy.
Oh, well, I think part of the thing of sushi is you eat a big thing of it. Like if you're going and properly getting sushi, you go to a sushi place. You don't just get like the grocery store sushi from the in-store sushi bar, which my store has some, and they make sushi daily.
Yeah, a lot of
Or
restaurants do, or not restaurants, but like grocers do, and like the seafood, and they'll have it like pre-packaged for like, what, 12 for like $5, $6.
Something like that. It's not a bad deal, but it's like not gonna be filling, and it's just
It's an
something.
appetizer.
It's something where, as far as I'm concerned, I'd rather just go and spend like the same amount of money on a burger and some fries or some pizza, and someone's gonna be like, "Oh, I bet you." No, I fucking love Asian food. I love Hispanic food. Latino food in general is just fucking good. Those are like my 2 favorite types. I like all different kinds of Asian foods. I love curry. There's an Asian place in the town right next to my hometown that's really good. I think they just call themselves Asian Grill, and it's like a pan Asian place, and everyone who works there is Asian, and it's not like all actual proper Asian dishes, but it's all inspired by different countries and stuff. And it's really good. And before anyone says, well, what about things like Chinese food? Chinese food isn't actually Asian food. It's a bastardization of actual Chinese food created for the GIs during one of the world wars, I believe, and is not a properly reflection of Chinese food. They, in fact, actually consider it foreign food. They consider it something like American,
Western.
but it's made with components of what is actual Chinese food, but it's not properly Chinese food. It is a bastardization of it.
Yeah, a lot of people, like, if it's made here in the U.S., then it's typically called Americanized. But if it's something like they're going to go over to, like, say, you go to China and there is a McDonald's there, they would say it is Western cuisine.
It's barely food.
It honestly pretty much is.
I like McDonald's, don't get me wrong, but it's barely food.
But you get my analogy.
Yeah. No, I haven't actually tried a Thai place. It's been a while since my family's taken me to an Indian place and I was a kid, so I don't count any of those tries because I wasn't a picky kid, but I was a picky kid. If that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know what I mean? It's just like, if I know what something tastes like, it's good, but things that don't taste what I think they should taste like, no. Like, I used to not like teriyaki flavored stuff till I had...
I'm a slut for teriyaki.
Teriyaki is one of my favorite flavors for stuff, but I hadn't had good teriyaki till I had Jack's Link teriyaki beef jerky. And that is probably one of my favorite teriyaki flavor things. I love to get a little bit of teriyaki sauce and sometimes just use it in place of soy sauce. It's just delicious. But the first time I had it, it was at my high school. And I was like, yo, they've got a dope-ass General Tso's sauce for the chicken nuggets like every Friday or whatever. Or like however often they had it. And that was good. So I thought the teriyaki sauce was going to be good. I got it. I put a little bit of soy sauce on it.
Well, there's your first mistake.
Whoa.
Teriyaki and soy do not mix well together in most cases. And it's just an overpowering salty taste at that point.
Well, I had some before I put the soy on.
Okay.
Didn't care for it. Put the soy on thinking, you know what, maybe it needs a little bit of soy sauce. Not thinking about the salt content, obviously. But it was like the 40% lower sodium soy sauce. And then it's just, this isn't any good. So I thought I didn't like teriyaki. Then one day my mom bought me some snack packs of Jack Link's beef jerky. So it was teriyaki flavored. It's like, I'll give it a try. I tried it. It was good. I liked it.
Oh yeah, Jack Link's teriyaki snack bites is one of Shiva's favorites.
Jack, that's a lot of salt for your dog.
No, bro. I'm not gonna let her get the whole fucking bag. It's like one of those special treats.
Okay.
Like she'll get like 1 or 2 out of the whole fucking bag.
Okay. Jack Link's jalapeno, sweet and hot, and teriyaki sauce. All three are really good. Their regular's all right. I don't like the thick cut Jack Link's.
No, that's just too much, and you get even less out of the fucking bag of air.
Well, is it's somehow the fact that it's jerky, but it's still kind of juicy. But you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's not right.
It doesn't feel right.
But yeah, no. Although, if someone asked me what my favorite type of food is, I'd probably say Latino. I could eat most types of Latino food, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. The only thing I do not like, refried beans. And I'm not even sure that's originally Latino, but that's
I don't
like
even
the
know if
only
that's actual food.
refried beans.
Yeah.
It is beans that have been fried, mushed up, and refried. And it's
I'm well aware of
some
what it is, but it doesn't even sound like food. Doesn't even look like food. It looks like shit.
yeah. I'd rather just have like black beans or just, not refried beans. Like you could put a type of bean on that wouldn't make any goddamn sense, like garbanzo beans.
Kidney beans.
Yeah. Just put fucking kidney beans on my tacos, and I'd prefer that over refried beans. I still wouldn't like it, but I'd enjoy it more. Like the one ingredient I remove at Taco Bell from everything. Like I don't like sour cream, but if I forget to ask for no sour cream, it's not the end of the world. If I forget to ask to have the refried beans removed or substituted with something else, man, just pass me all the fucking Diablo sauce. I don't even want to taste this anymore.
Heard.
And I like the Diablo sauce, but you don't just have straight Diablo sauce. You get a little bit of the second hottest sauce and you mix it with the Diablo sauce. It's like you get a bit more of that than you do the Diablo. Because I like spicy shit, and I don't know if you like spicy shit or not.
I haven't had a fair amount of anything beyond a jalapeno or a habanero to give an opinion of.
That's acceptable. That's acceptable. That's normal stuff. I regularly like to get fried chicken that is seasoned with ghost pepper in the breading.
I've done the ghost pepper challenge once. My taste buds literally melted off. Like I could take like the backside of a blade and literally scrape off the first 2 layers of skin from my fucking tongue.
Painful.
It was painful. I literally lost my taste buds for about 2 months.
God damn, that took a while to heal.
Well, it's 2 to 3 layers of fucking raw skin off your tongue.
Well, shit, I didn't think about. The hottest thing I have ever tried is Carolina Reaper. Is chicken from the same place with Carolina Reaper stuff. My uncles, they fucking love it. Ghost pepper, second hottest flavor. I used to like their previous second hottest flavor is my favorite flavor. That one was just called I think that one they just called hot or fire. No, they called it hot, and then the hottest flavor is fire in the hole, which in parentheses says waiver worthy, and says and it's made with Carolina Reaper and some other peppers. The ghost pepper is just ghost pepper flavored chicken. It is really good. It is hot. It tastes nice. I like it. I can't have too much of it at once, otherwise it will cause me a little bit of discomfort, but and like
and I mean like it will burn my mouth a little bit or make my eyes water a little bit, and I have to remember to fucking wash my hands after eating it.
God forbid.
Oh yeah, no, once while cooking with jalapeno, because I was making quesadillas for my family, and like I'm no bitch. I do not like to go get if I'm making sandwiches, I can put jarred jalapeno or pickled jalapenos on my sandwich. That's fine. But if I am making food to put jalapenos in that I am like cooking the food, nah, we're going to the goddamn grocery store and I'm getting me a few fucking fresh jalapeno peppers. And we are cooking them up. Yeah, I got jalapeno juice in my eye once after cutting some peppers because my grandma was talking to me and it distracted me and I didn't remember the fact that I was using jalapeno pepper at that particular moment. So I just went to rub my face because, you know, it was one of those things where it's just like, man, I just need a.
It's my face.
And then suddenly, fuck, jeez, just one of the few times I have ever properly just swore because the pain was so unbearable. I sounded like one of those like
You
that.
properly swore.
You know the you know the Vine meme where the guy's just sweating out swears and only swears? Like he's cussing and the only words are cussing? Like, you know that Vine? Like the one I'm talking about?
Motherfucker, son of a cunt, bitch ass, goddamn cunt.
Like that shit? Yeah, no, that's what I was doing. There are no other words except for asking for some help once I gain after like a few seconds of once I regain my senses from the pain. Cause it's like jalapenos, they're not that bad to taste. They're not.
Once
They're
they
not
get on your skin raw.
raw jalapeno. I will eat on my sandwich. I prefer cooked jalapeno because I think peppers have a nicer texture and a nicer flavor when they are cooked. And I think that is true of all peppers regardless.
Mm-hmm. They're sweeter.
Yesn't. Some become more bold when you cook them, whereas some just become sweeter. I don't
Yeah,
think.
like green peppers become sweeter, but red peppers and orange peppers become bolder.
Yeah, like red bell peppers. They stay just as sweet, but they become more bold. However, if you present me with a green bell pepper for cooking, I'm going to take that thing and put it exactly where it belongs, up your ass or in the trash.
I was gonna say bitten like an apple.
No.
Oh, because I've done that.
Nah, you're weird.
I like green peppers.
I love green peppers. I love jalapeno. I like all kinds of green peppers. Green bell peppers? The only way I'm eating them is if they are cooked on my pizza. I don't like green bell peppers for whatever reason. I love yellow orange. Like yellow. I love red and orange bell peppers. Like I have had red and orange bell pepper as just a regular snack. Yellow bell pepper's all right. It's kind of bland. I don't know why, but I don't like green bell pepper unless it is cooked on my pizza. I don't like using it for cooking myself because if I'm going the bell pepper route, I'm just going to go get myself a couple of red bell peppers or maybe some orange bell peppers. But I'm not going to get green bell peppers.
Like you wouldn't go out of your way to get your hands on it.
No, no. I would go to multiple stores before I gave up on getting red or orange bell peppers. I would go to at least 2 different stores.
Depends on how bad I want red bell peppers.